Little oopsie daisy, you know. Happens. Happens with age.
Empowered.
Why is my... That's so weird. Why is my PI not lined up with his ascendants? I assume it's just OmniCD's fault. That is weird. I know, birth control. See, I actually don't think Dark Flame Cleft is going to be the end of the world. They still got to make a ton of changes to that dungeon anyway. So it'll be interesting to see what they actually do with it. I'm hoping it's going to be a fungeon. But if you think about it, we didn't really do a lot of mechanics when we actually did those dungeons. Like, you just stomped the bejesus out of the...
Empowered.
You just stomped the bejesus out of that candle boss. It's not like it does anything. Yeah. I believe in the fungeon. Pretty sure it's in the house. This is the bait. Yep. It's like, ho, go around the house. Yeah, okay.
Empowered.
Alright, at least my shit's getting lined up. Let's go. Let's go. Did you guys know that when you break out this Eye of the Queen, you have to hit basically mob A, and then it transforms into the Eye of the Queen. But when it transforms, it copies the health for that yellow NPC, right? And so what you can do is you can actually use like Mandate or like instant damage, like big instant damage, hit it really hard, and then it spawns with less HP. It's pretty nice. Yo, birth control, thank you for the gifted to Shay. Much love, dude. Little baby pro strat does a little more damage. Or effectively does, because, yeah, percents and stuff. There you go, see? The more you know. Because, yeah, this guy has less HP, basically. But he still spawned... Yeah, and it spawns at, like, whatever the percentage is. Eating yapping in a casual 14 to be puckered the whole time. Practice, baby. I mean, I already made a little mistake too, so just slowly munching. Already committed. Make you look bad? I would never. I would never. I don't like that we're getting Mechagon again instead of something we've never had before. And I don't think Theater of Pain... Like, again, I just don't like having Shadowlands dungeons. I still feel like it's like too recent and shit.
Empowered. Empowered.
I still feel like it's too recent. Like, gimme
Empowered.
the freaking Legion dungeons, baby. Am I still a goblin? No, I'm a gnome. Yeah, I mean, I think Halls of Atonement would probably be the best of them, I think I'd add. But, no, I'm a gnome because I need to be, for Mythic Onzarek. I might try to not be a gnome soon. See if they can just break me out. But then I would basically just need like a combination of like freedoms and other things to like get broken out of mechanics, basically. Let me see. Is YouTube chat working? Hello, YouTube chat. I think it ought to be. Hey, there it is, Gavin. Thanks, man. I just wanted to double check. Sometimes it's laggy. Yeah, I basically, had to because Gnome has a way to break out of stuff. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people put their maps in the top right, and I don't feel like that's too helpful, you know? I would rather just have everything down. Yo, what up, David? Yeah, it is kind of lame that going drag through doesn't give you hover. I sure it would be OP. Now we are going to see... Yeah, so he does use... He does use the jet stream, which is great. So if he doesn't have jet stream, I'll just rip my master spell. Awesome. Let's fucking go. $28, $34 too much. I would get a little bit more haste. Yeah, try to get like 15% haste and stuff, Lava, and you'll be chilling. It's kind of weird because it's like you want a little bit of haste, and then after that you would go like crit mastery and stuff. Yeah, Mistweaver is still fist weaving. Yep. Yeah.
Empowered.
Joker and Keys looks very weak in the highest keys, probably the worst next to Holy. What looks weak to it? Are you talking about like representation, or are you talking about like their ability to heal the damage kind of stuff? I also am very sick of getting Shadowlands dungeons, man. I'm with you. I'm with you. Yeah, I don't care for Theater of Pain. There weren't really any heal checks besides like some of the insane pulls you would do, which they're probably going to buff the mobs to prevent you from doing. They're almost certainly going to be doing that. And then there's just boss fights that are not fun, you know, like that slow boss with the duels and stuff. You just spend the entire time killing totems as a healer. You know? Just 5 an hour ago, gonna lurk still. Have a good one. You as well, Birth Control. Thank you for the love, dude. Yeah. They'll add some AoE healer thing. Hopefully, man. I'm down. Shrine of the Storm when? Yeah, dude, I think Shrine of the Storm would be good. I think Cathedral would be really good. Just give us back Maw, because literally everybody and their mother's been asking for that for ages. You know. I used to, Che. Not anymore, though.
Empowered.
Wailing Caverns, I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind it. Oh, that is a good question about the Mechagon stuff. Yeah. Well, don't you need a ring from one and then a ring from the other? So I guess technically they would just be stat sticks, right? Yeah, so I guess it would just be stat sticks. There we go. You know why we're at the hospital having our first baby? The process is hecka slow. Thanks for the stream to pass the time. Oh, let's go. Congrats. Like, honey, Jack says congrats. She's like, who? Oh, man. Need this damage as a healer to time keys. Try and play it. It's true. Never know. Yeah, I would assume, man, that it would just be like, they would be stat sticks because you couldn't get the other one, though. Which is unfortunate, but what can you do?
Empowered.
So tempted to PIDKs these days, I'm not gonna lie. All right, one more burst. Oh, nice. Let's fucking go. Just kidding. Happy Saturday, Jack.
Empowered.
Where is he at? There it is. Good boy. Yo, how you doing, Coffee? Jack wishes Jack a happy Saturday, who then wishes Jack a happy Saturday as well. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Liffy. What up? QE Sims, your Priest to talk at Mastery Gems. I mean, mastery is good, but I would look at their like stat weight number. It's usually like a cogwheel, humongous. I don't know. Maybe they think you have like too much haste, but ain't no such thing. Ain't no such thing. Yo, I do, bamboo. What's up, brother? Sorry, Spaggy. He'll understand. I thought he ripped the Ascendants. Okay. I thought he's running 2-minute Ascendants, so now I'm super confused. Oh well. Oh, nice. No, I would like to go in here, please. I gotta rename myself. Big Joe. Next question. Oh, I have no idea, man. Manual Joe. So there it is. There it is. I don't know. The entire reason I chose my name was because it was just a character that I like identified with in a book, you know? Even though they're not like the usual protagonist you would see in a story or anything like that. So, you know. It's a book called Burning Chrome. It's a short story. It's like a sci-fi short story, but basically the main character, well, there's two main characters. There's Bobby Quine and there's AutomaticJak. And so Bobby Quine is this hacker. He's the software guy. And they're trying to like rip off and basically rob this like crime lord. Yeah. And Bobby is just, you know, super toxic and is really only able to like motivate himself when he's in love with a girl. So he finds, you know, the new girlfriend to inspire him, put on a pedestal, all that fun stuff. And Bobby is out there as the partner who's taking care of all the hardware and finding out all the things for the job and everything like that. And basically they end up finding that the woman that Bobby falls in love with, Jack also falls in love with, and she also works for the like drug lord, crime lord and everything like that as a prostitute. And so it's a good book. I don't want to spoil it. It's a short story. It's like 100 pages. But it was always an interesting dynamic. It was an interesting story. I liked, you know. It was an easy read. But I was like, man, Jack was so fucking right for the, you know, X, Y, Z things he did. Yeah. I don't know. I literally just thought, I'm like, wow, that sounds like a cool name. You know, this is like before I got into streaming, before I got into any content creation, any of that stuff. And so I was like, I'm just going to do that. And yeah. William Gibson fan? I am. Yeah, I read all of the Sprawl trilogy when I was growing up. I read recently the Peripheral. And it was pretty good. It was all right. Not my favorite of his. Probably my favorite of the Sprawl trilogy, though, was Count Zero. Yeah. Your cell profile got to a dungeon, wanted to target, but I start healing. Takes a few seconds to understand what's going on. Oh, yeah. Go to the click casting tab, getting to know. And then you can just set a keybind, basically, to target somebody. Mine is alt left click by default, but you can always just make yours left click if you wanted to. Yeah. Showed her the congrats, and funny enough, she said, I know, Jack, you're always watching that. Aww. That's adorable. Is a Peripheral show based off the book? Yeah, but I never actually watched the show. So, pattern recognition? I don't think so. I don't believe so. But yeah, I've read a lot of his short stories, William Gibson. He had a really good one for... God, what is it called? It's basically about... Oh, Johnny Mnemonic. That's what it is. Yeah, Johnny Mnemonic. That's one of my favorites. Where are we going? Oh, this guy's Australian. Okay, we're going backwards. Great movie adaptation too. It actually is pretty good. They had what's his name in the movie adaptation? John Wick, Keanu Reeves. Yeah, and so Johnny Mnemonic has Keanu Reeves and Ice-T. Okay, and it's a story about this hacker, or this I don't know semi-hacker. He basically stores data in his head to keep it safe for his clients, even though he doesn't exactly know what the data is. And apparently he has some very important data that they want to make sure that doesn't get out to the public. And so as a result, they try to kill Johnny. And so he's basically like running from evil corporations and stuff. But they have Ice-T, and then there's also... They don't actually talk about it too much in the movie, but a big plot point for the story is that there's dolphins that run on cocaine, and that is how they are able to hack computers. Yeah. And so they do a quest in in the book to go get cocaine to feed the dolphin. I'm not kidding. I'm sold. Get me in. Yeah, it's a banger, dude. It's a banger. Dolphin on Coke sounds fun. It's like a really quick 150 page short story. It's very fun. And then Ice-T is part of this like punk rock group of like anti-technology rebels and stuff. It's pretty cool. Cocaine dolphins, the sex drive must be through the roof for them. Yeah, he's in a cage by himself. Neuro, what up for the 10 months, man? Thank you, dude. We just connected. Let's fucking go, dude. Doing pretty well, man. Just getting started with a little warm-up key.
Empower.
Had a DH named Johnny Demonic based on the film. Banger. Love it, love it. Yeet. Yo, thank you, big dog. Hey, Serafina, thank you for the 19 months in a row. No biggie, no biggie. Any tips in this dungeon? How do I know where to go? What do you mean, like for a route, or it's the add-on for the loot table? This is details. Yeah. Just go to your details options, go to Mythic Dungeon, and then check the end of M Plus panel right here. Yeet. Hey, dude. Birth control. Thank you for the 5 gifted, man. Thank you so much. You know, welcome into Behance. Gimp, Resto, Zonadar, and Shahorvan. Yo, give them some big old love, dudes. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, they added it, I don't know, a while ago, and they turned it on for some people and didn't turn it on for others. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's just the end of M Plus panel thing. The end of M Plus thing. Started healing. At what point should you be moving over to Cloudburst Totem? If you're playing Totemic, you should always use Healing Stream. Yeah. Because when you're playing Totemic, well, in general, Healing Stream Totem has a lower cooldown than Cloudburst Totem. It has lower cooldown and stuff. So it gives you more chain heals from Totemic. More chain heals, more heals, yay. So you'll get people back up after the splice. Been considering timings before the cast? Yes, you should be using it basically like, you should go Squid, Mind Blast, Radiance, and the Radiance is basically hitting as the splice is going out. Or even a little bit before, and that's totally fine. Yeah. Yep. GG's Risp. My thoughts on R-Druid and M+. I think it's performance-wise fine. I don't think its gameplay is that good. And it doesn't really get opportunities for its damage to shine because it's so GCD intensive to set up the healing. I got you, Gucci. How you doing, brother? Radiance heal more than a Mind Blast does on Toma targets? Just Mind Blast? Probably not. Maybe Mind Blast and the Inescapable Torment it could proc. Yeah. Best skill to throw in multi-AoE damage. Hit Squid, hit Mind Blast, hit Radiance, hit a Fat Penance. That's how you deal with like prepared real damage. And then basically on trash packs, I'm just sending out blasts. I'm just sending out squids all the time. Clean brand scans this week. Let's fucking go, dude. Glad to hear it, man. Good. So glad to hear it. Grin, thank you for the 16 months. Yo, you bet, Peter. I got you, dude. What are we doing? Dawnbreaker? Yeet. Good. These are a couple dungeons I wanted more practice with. The Mastery and Crit for Dispriest? haste is your above all, get haste, right? Don't drop item level, but get as much haste as you can. After that, mastery is your best healing stat. Verse is great for survivability. And crit is like good, but not exceeding mastery or verse in what they're strong at, basically. Like if you're doing high level keys, getting more versatility means that you live. Wonderful, you know? That's a key factor in just surviving the damage, you know? And if you're just focusing on like raids and an M+, you just go haste mastery, focus on the healing value, easy game. The squid ability, it's called Void Wraith currently, but it's Void Wraith, Mind Blast, it has many names. Or sorry, Void Wraith, Mind Bender, stuff like that. There's not any specific breakpoint taint that you need to get. Basically, you want to like max out eye level, max out haste, get versatility after that. If you're doing like, you know, keys above 12s and stuff. Yeah. What's max haste? I don't know. More? I'm at 35%. I used to be at 38%, but I got some eye level increases, so I had to drop haste, unfortunately. So, thank you again for the hype train, by the way, guys. History lesson. Disc got its revamp to what it is basically today in 10.2. 10.2 is end of Dragonflight, basically, right? Season 3. And we started hitting a bunch of like those diminishing return points that everybody loves to talk about. And then we went into season 4, got even more gear, and we were going to blow right past those breakpoints. And people just blew right past them. And it was no fucking problem whatsoever, right? And I still think it's probably the right answer because you have hasted cooldowns in Mind Blast. The more haste you have, the lower the cooldown of Mind Blast is. And the more... One sec. And the more, the more haste you have, the more smites you get out, which feeds into cooldown reduction for your Void Wraith, which is also awesome. We love that. Longer, more out of question, more raid related. That's fine. I feel healing has evolved. Did Blizzard promises changes? Feel healing feels significantly different. I think it feels... I mean, they did a good job of treating the symptoms, which I think is not a difficult thing to do going into a new expansion because there's so much upheaval, right? You change so many numbers and stuff. I don't think it's a super difficult thing to, like, tune it at that point. But I think the hard part is how do you maintain that going into the future seasons. So I would say like there's a couple different factors to like what makes healing feel good. There's class design, there's encounter design. What was the third one? Class design, encounter design. Oh, and then there's spec design. So there's like two different things. When it comes to quote-unquote class design, right? There's the class trees, which have your defensives on them, primarily. And then there's the spec trees, which have, like, your output cooldowns and stuff. So I think that... And I would also include your hero talents in, like, the spec category. I think their spec design is really good. I think that the encounter design has gotten a lot better, adding more, like, negative heal absorbs to keep healers busy. But I think their class design and just adding more defensives everywhere... And part of that is also the hero talents. That is the fail. That, I think, the only, like, real answer to it is for them to do some pruning of defensive abilities. And they really just got to, like, nut up and do it. Because defensives and an overly large amount of defensives in the game causes them to tune content specifically around that crazy damage. I got you, Indica. I got the bangers. So, I hope we do, Liffy. I hope we do. So, but I use Radiance after I send so that I can have my Rift explode on that Radiance. Yeah. It just allows you to not have to use that Radiance. Hey, Dish. Yeah, I think Theater of Pain is icky. Find healing so hard, so I've never done it before. Tips? I just made a video today on my YouTube going over like how to heal better in pugs. But I think the best thing that you can do is kind of go into the follower dungeon system and just kind of get used to like the boss mechanics that are consistently dealing damage. And then kind of studying up on whichever healer you're playing. Like as a Disc Priest, I got so much content. It just kind of breaks down how do you want to like set up your healing, optimize your healing, all that good stuff, you know? But yeah, if you see right here, since I Radianced before all my setup, I'm not going to have atonements out for the explosion. And that doesn't really matter here because, you know, the damage is not that consistent. Until that happens, right? And it's like, oh shit. So, I just got to like watch timers and heal a little better, you know?
Empowered.
But you don't, the thing is, Calray, you don't always want to use double Radiance. That's the number one thing. You don't always want to be using double Radiance. Thank you, Dish. So. But what happens if you need to heal after that, right? If you just like spend both your Radiances and then there's still more healing to do afterwards, then you're stuck just single target applying atonements forever. Like, I'll be lazy on this fight because the healing challenge is not high, right? I'm just sending out stuff for damage at this key level. Maybe if it was like a higher key level, I might respect it a bit more. Oh. Well, he hit pillar, not breath. Could have been worse. I mean, sometimes I think it's going to be fine to double Radiance, but if you were going to do that, you would basically still do it in the same, like, sequencing.
Empowered.
You would Squid. You would Mind Blast, and then you like double Radiance there. How much healing is a Radiance cast does versus a Void Blast? Not like, not exact numbers. Yeah. Not off the top of my head. When you do like really, really high keys, there's gonna be moments where you're basically just gonna be forced to like use your double Radiance in order to like burst enough healing to keep everybody alive, but that's not really how the rest of it goes. Like for what I would say the average key level is.
Empowered.
Squid, Mind Blast, Radiance. For when you need like real healing, for like boss healing, difficult encounters, stuff like that. Like basically when I'm on a trash pull, I'm just like sending everything. I'm like, oh, okay, like, as I get stuff back, we send. As I get stuff back, we send. Yeah. All my UI stuff is in the description, Peter. Yeah. Cleanse your debuff. Yeah. That's in the Mythic Dungeon tab. Love this pull. So what we do here is we basically just laser focus down one of the shadows so we can kill it off before the AoE start going off. And hopefully we get it before the other ones do. It's looking pretty good. Nice. Damn, we just annihilated that. How do we know when to use Rapture? The voices tell me. Oh, tragic. That is an Ankh angle. Now, usually what I do for Rapture is I try to use it for when I know that there's going to be some moments where I need to do, like, decent spot healing. Yeah. Oh, damn. Didn't get out in time. Oh, good. Can the voices tell me what I should play next year next to Priest? Oh, we gotta see what kind of changes are coming next year. I'll consult them. We'll get back to you. We'll get back to you. And yay. Is Halo useless? Nope. Phantom Reach is useless though. Nice. You build from monk that's not a fist weaver? Nope, because that's what it is these days. They like got rid of a lot of like caster talents and stuff in the War Within. Yeah. You just use Halo whenever you're in Shadow Covenant uptime. Like right here, since our DK doesn't have his AMS, I'm just gonna Rapture, add some shields in when I can, and keep on line of sighting. Rather spam heals into him than into myself, you know? And he gets AMS back. Let's go. More runic power for our boy. Yeah. Hungarian allied race? Dude, let's go. Let's fucking go. You know, lost the dot? Yep. See? Occasionally educational. When Holy Priest gets buffs. They said not likely. Some pizza in the meantime. Let's go. With people in Egypt, they need healing from Phantom Reach. You could just simply move closer to those players. Mind control is pretty good CC. Just depends on when you use it, basically. It's all about the when. Like, if a tank ever dies, for example, on like a difficult pull or something like that, what I like to do is I like to mind control a minion just so that it's like one less caster, one less thing that's going to be like beating people up. You know? That's always a big one. There it is. Good job, brother Nell. So the only times that we had Abyssal Blast going out onto people were a DK with AMS and a DPS Shaman with Astral Shift up. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, I can't repair right now. Can't get on your repair mounts currently. Trust me, I see it. Never fear. Season 2 dungeon pool? Yeah. Tragic. Just tragic. Is Renew not worth using? Not usually. If you have Gala Shadows and you're kind of like jumping from like pack to pack here, it's really good to maintain. It's really, really good to maintain your Gala Shadow stacks. So, if I go back to the boat to repair, yeah. Indeed.
Empowered.
My tank back? He said he's busy playing with you, can't do weeklies? Oh, now that I know it's your tank. I have to steal your tank. I never get to play with prop paladins. This is a treat. I'm getting sack. I'm getting bulwarks. I'm like tanky as shit. It's great. This shit's awesome. I'm like, ooh, I don't die to anything. Since Beta actually played this hero talent a bit, let's fucking go. Well, then you know he's a fucking beast at it, because Lightsmith, well, Prop Alley in general was not the sauce before in Beta. It was certainly not. Looking his hair around his ear about this Pally tank. Listen. Listen, Lucy. Listen, Lucy. Sometimes it's nice getting to play with a meta comp, okay? It was me on disc and him on prot and beta. Let's fucking go. Nana, thank you for the 5 months. Noise. I could have prepped for that a little better. That's okay though. I'm getting the pain suppression. I got an extra. Pull mobs that haven't been pulled with Halo? No. If they are like pulled and then they like get crowd controlled, then it would break them out of the crowd control. But if I like Halo'd right now and it hit quote unquote the boss, it wouldn't pull it. Yeah, it was a little early. It's fine though.
Empowered. Empowered.
Yeah, this is the bait one. I was like, wait a minute. Oh, let's go. I get spell warding. I never get spell warding. This is sick. Oh, it's all good, Ira. I know I was running like a little bit late today. I was munching. It's actually ridiculous how big of an impact having like a texture change on the same food has. Like I was air frying my chicken instead of roasting the chicken, or I guess baking the chicken in the oven. I was like, oh my god, this tastes like way better. This is still early, but it's all good. Damn. Oh, dude, one of the casts went off on me from the ad. I was wondering why I dropped so low. Yeah. Well, I meant like same seasoning and everything like that. Gucci. It wasn't like breading the chicken. You know? It was the same setup, but just a different... Anyway. Never shared anything with you guys again. Yeah, it's really tasty. I regret nothing.
Empowered.
Good food's good food. I think the hardest dungeon to heal as disc is? Good question. I think there's some dungeons which have like difficult boss fights, but like this dungeon has difficult boss fights to heal, but I think that there's also so much control that you have over it as a disc priest that like if you just prepare well, then you're able to just counter it. You know what I mean? So it's not like Dawnbreaker's not a difficult dungeon, but it's just that like it's consistent in all of its areas. So you're like, oh, I know when this damage or that damage is going to be happening every single time. Coming for me. I knew it. I knew it. The voices told me. So, City of Thread, like that's the thing. City of Thread's a very challenging dungeon. Dawnbreaker's a really challenging dungeon, but I actually feel pretty comfortable, and I don't feel like afraid of those dungeons or anything like that. I feel like I'm more afraid of like Borealis because there's more that can go wrong, and there's like less control that I have as a healer, you know? But I feel like in Dawnbreaker or like City of Threads, there's a lot of times where I'm like, okay, like that was my fault. Like, I don't think Nell should have died because I sent my burst a little bit too early on a Nubicage. And like, that was like my fault. That's something I can fix, I can resolve. You know what I mean? But I'm more worried about Borealis because like, I don't know how the ricochets are going to work at all, right? I'm like, oh, maybe we all get killed. Maybe we don't get killed, you know? That's what I don't like. Yeah, hate the last boss of Borealis. Like, who knows who's gonna get hit, you know? But yeah, it's not like this stuff is easy. Like, I don't think this dungeon is easy. I don't think this boss fight's easy. But I feel like I have way more control. And control is everything for a Disc Priest, you know? Like, if I wanted to play, like, a little bit cleaner, for example, I could have just ignored that bomb, not moved on top of it or anything like that, and then just kept on smiting. I know. I know. Oh my god, Alt-Z. Using my brain power. True, MC Squirrel is coming back. Good call, humanity. That's gonna be hype. Yeah. The one with the pools you have to step in to keep you frozen for the boss sucking you in. Oh, Arakara. That boss is very annoying. If you get, oh yeah, if you get, your fear burned, you know, you have to burn fear because you get rooted by something, and then you just don't have it, and you're like, team, help, please. Yeah. I'm pretty hyped for Motherload, I'm not gonna lie. As long as they change that, that, like, third boss, which, like, debuffs people, that stuff was annoying. You would just, like, play Warrior and Spell Reflect it and do, like, infinite damage. Yeah. Change that boss, and I'm down. I think Motherload is very good overall.
Empowered.
Oh, yeah, dude. DK is insane. DK is freaking crazy right now. Although, technically, Enhancer is a bit more crazy. Man. Oh, well.
Empowered.
So I just sent my squid and everything there because, yeah, I was going to PI, and we're just now getting the other... We're just now getting the PI out. We have Bloodlust up. That works. But I will probably just save this squid. Yeah, we'll just save this squid. Have a paints up in these trying times. Ooh, nice. Almost hit Desperate Prayer. God, I love spell warding. Holy shit, this is awesome. Right as the damage happens. And then I smite, and then I smite, and then I smite, and then I smite. Here we have one more. Oh, nice. We just annihilated that boss. Let's fucking go. I do like that they're making new game modes. I think that drive mode's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, nice and easy. For portals, can't be bothered. Take your time with it, you know? We got plenty of time this season. We wait from flying beyond unlock once more. Was it Borealis? Oh, dude, huge. Let's fucking go. Trick the player base back into not having fly-in. I don't think it's the end of the world. I don't think it's the end of the world. Keys don't lower when you deplete. Q that is based on Rio and requires 2 to 3 times time 14s. That's interesting. That I'm not sure about. Not like positive or negative, I'm just not sure. Yeah. There it is, Jazzy. I'm vouching. Subscriber race when the driving comes out. All right, bet. That sounds like fun. All right, I'm going to the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back. Okay. Is the add-on for summoning the mounts? Nothing for mounts. I just have a keybind. So what I level safe to try it past 7s and 10s? You know, 600 at least. At least. If not like 610. Alright. Oh, is it only in the city that you can't fly? That's sick, though. I don't know. I think it's good to have some limited areas that are not a pain in the ass to get around. Oh my god. I'll tab back into Twitter, and someone's like, I'm really upset that we never ended up getting... Hold up. Wait a minute. It's 22. All right, there we go. Somebody responds to like my tweet where I'm like, wow, why are we getting Mechagon before we get Maw? And then they're like, it's really messed up that we're not getting... What did he say? Told to Gore. And I'm like, you gotta be baiting. You gotta be fucking baiting me. Alright, do a little skippy skip. Good cheat meal, pizza or burgers. I like to get pizza and then I like to like protein it up, you know? And so that way you got the grease, but then you also got the goods, the real good stuff. Because honestly, you can make like pretty healthy burgers. I usually try to get like turkey burgers that are like 90% lean, you know? Load up a bunch of spinach onto it, some decent cheese, some good bun, you know? But pizza is usually my cheat. There's my big cheat. The wheel add-on is called OPIE. O-P-I-E. Buns? Yeah. Don't you have buns in your pizza?
5,
Or Mogart?
3,
Completed a few 9s, not 10s yet. Hella low haste still makes it scary. It definitely does. It definitely does. Gotta be careful with that. Yeah, if you haven't had those like Dave's crazy bread or whatever it's called, Dave's really good bread. I forget what it's called. Something like that though. That shit owns. It's like the really tasty, seedy bread. What up, Floyd? Big fan. Dave's killer bread. Yeah, it is pricey, but like I don't eat bread a lot. Usually I have like rice or potatoes as my go-to. So I don't know. You got to think about it this way. Food you eat is kind of like, you know what, like dogs or cats or anything like that. Like, yeah, it might be pricey feeding them like the good kibble, but it'll like make them live longer, you know? Like, yeah, you can buy the like 99-cent bread. I've had to do that when I've been like fucking broke, right? But the more you think about like what you're eating, what you're putting in, it's worth the investment. Like if you think about it this way, there's nothing wrong with having hobbies that are kind of just money pits, you know? But don't be afraid to like spend money on stuff that like, you know, makes you healthier or just tastes good, you know? Like what I've been trying to do this year is like upgrade, well actually the past like 3 months, I've been trying to like upgrade my stream setup because there's times where like when I moved into this apartment, I had a, like for whatever reason my like neck was killing me and like was very uncomfortable in my own setup and I was kind of just like toughing it out and I was like, wait a minute, I'm sitting here the entire day. Why am I doing this? You know, I should just drop barrier there. Yeah, or pain sipped. I had a couple outs. I thought being like 90% was going to be worth. Have a greasy burger meal delivery incoming? Good. Well, you quite literally got confirmation that there is no cancer, which is pretty fucking awesome. So, like, you know, celebrate. John, thank you for the 97 months in a row. And the tier 3. Thank you, King. You guys believe that? It's a long-ass time. Long-ass time listening to me yap. Yeah, bot is, bot dedge. What can you do? Yo, Mogar, thank you so much for the prime, dude. Yeah, anytime, Zach. Here we go.
Empowered.
Big old honkin' shield. Let's fucking go. I accidentally hit it on the wrong target. Whatever. Watch your video where you're explaining Rift uptime, but it's not showing uptime on details. Is there a certain setting? You should have it under auras, Shane. Yeah. But also, yeah, I mean, it should just show it under auras. When you click on, like, your healing, you go to the menu that says auras, and then it should be working. Oh, sorry. Boot has the burger coming. I thought it was Gucci. Might be. I mean, you know, nothing wrong with treating yourself. If anything, it just makes that food taste better. Am I nervous in this key? Do I look nervous? Are you trying to make me nervous? Are you also a disc priest who's like 2 points behind me and you're like, all right, let's make him fail? That's what it sounds like to me. Not gonna lie. Possibly use mouse overs. Just one of my current mental state. Oh, I'm just chilling. The way I figure it, there's certain areas where you really just need to laser focus. And like if I play good, the IO will come eventually. Yeah. Why did I unspec Rapture for this key? I didn't. Rapture's right there. I unspec'd Halo so that I could spec into Disease Dispel. This is a tragic, tragic position. Of all the spots.
Empowered.
Of all the spots. Yeah, you bet, Shane. Yeah, that is actually a pop. Yep, he knows. He knows. Yeah, Jazzy's got it. Easy. Use mouse or macros? Yeah. A lot of people do. Defensives, we run out again. Yippee. Oh, fucking Saboteur. Come on, target me, target me, target me. Oh, dude, I got the Herman Miller Elman before. Like, I had an extra summer with no AC with my old car, and I was like, I'm getting the Herman Miller first. It's so worth. I actually just got, I forget who recommended it to me. I got this, like, tempered plate of glass to go underneath my chair. So that way, while it's, like, sitting on carpet, it still has, like, a hard surface beneath it. Because I was, like, dipping into the carpet with all the other things I was using, and I hated it. Felt awful compared to like being on hardwood like my old apartment. Another 5v time to 16. All right, bet, Berth. I got you, big dog. Extra focus. Laser focused. Whenever I stop hitting Alt-Z, it's going to be sick. It's going to be so sick. So I'm gonna paint up. I might also get shredded. And we don't want that to happen. Got shredded. Shredder number 1.
Empowered.
Almost. Alright. Making sure shredder. Actually, shredder number 2 actually got stunned. Let's fucking go. Shredder number 2 needs to die. There we go. Perfect. Probably gonna barrier the next one, depending on whomst gets it. No, he got sacked. Thankfully, no shredders in here. Shredders are the, like, crazy shit that just kills you out of the nowhere. Because they're these guys that just jump out of the... They jump out of melee, and then they just start railing anybody that they can hit. They, like, cleave. So, being like using heavy defenses for that stuff is actually really important. Because sometimes it just, poof, people die. Way out of the blue. I'll use Renew to, like, maintain my Gale of Shadow stacks if I'm running Gale of Shadows, but often not. Well, I'm not running it right now because I have a 639 Spy Masters, but if I did, then I would. But in, like, actual combat, no, I don't use Renew. So, I feel like you only notice what damage prediction stuff is disc. People don't use anything to help your group. I don't think that's true at all. In fact, I feel like people overstate proactive healing. You know, like Shaman, for example, feels like a really reactive healer and often is. But that doesn't mean you can't be, like, setting up your healing in advance to precast for specific moments. I feel like people kind of, like, are like, oh, well, I'm playing the reactive healer, and so, like, I'll just wait to see whatever happens. But there's so much damage that you can predict in dungeons these days, regardless of what spec you're playing. And the more that you're able to understand how to use, you know, Omni CD and how to use the targeted spells, Weak Aura, to, like, influence your decision making, the better it is. Like, being able to, like, precast surges onto people or preemptively set up your high tide so that you're going to have it when you have your totems back for the next round of AoE damage. Like, all of that stuff is very proactive in nature, you know? You know, a lot of shamans don't use AG decurse. Well, of course not. But the whole point of, like, the Omni CD stuff was not only how to train your eyes, but also how to train yourself to know when mobs are going to die, you know? So, like, I think I even said verbatim in the video, I was like, yeah, I know that not everybody is going to use their defensives properly, but there's a lot of times... Oh, yeah. What is you doing? This is really tragic. I think he just bricked our key. I think he just bricked our key. Ripping my key? You didn't rip my key. You didn't rip my key. I don't know why the shaman didn't have Gust to just jump. Yo, John, thank you for giving the gift of sub to pretty bad. I don't know, Spags is just not saying anything. He said he got baited by me. What? Yeah. Oh, it is T-Mac. What the hell, man? I knew he changed his name. I appreciate you, Birth. Damn, dude. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Yo, welcome into Incubus, Panda of Misery, Azro, Sweet Cakes, and Beverell. Nah, I didn't DK, just like DC'd and stuff. Shit happens. Moving and casting, I get Spatial Paradox. You can see it basically to the left of my my icon for my Spy Masters. It'll just pop up with Spatial right there. Yeah. Then I can move and cast. For a limited time. Yeah. Yo, what up, nuts? Well, what can you do?
Your survival wasn't necessary.
All right. Recommendations for targeted spell weak aura that isn't in cell. Yes, it's in. I have it. I have a video basically where I just talked about it, and let me find it. This is the non-cell one. If you already have it in cell, then you don't have to worry. Hee hee hee. Man, you fuckers. But yeah, I use the one in cell, but it should work basically the exact same with that weak aura and everything like that. Oh yeah, the bot doesn't work right now. Smoach. Anyway, on my YouTube. On my YouTube, it's got the goods. Yeah. Whoop. We escaped. When Rapture is on CD, why did you barely use Renew when ramping atonements? Is there any external buff on Flash that I miss? What are you talking about? I'm breaking it. Yep. Very true. Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about, Pilgrimage. How's it going, nuts? If you're talking about, like, my Anzarek VOD, I do use Renew quite a lot. I just broke it for your 97-month anniversary, John. Oh, yeah, let me get more res buttons. What is it? Oh, realistic. God, I can't spell. was working a second ago. Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's dead. Whereas Humanity X, he's doing stuff. I'm just kind of pugging. Not gonna lie, I'm just kind of pugging today. I know, it really is. Sometimes. Sometimes. So ramping atonements and flash shields renews don't have any difference? Just besides cast time. Besides cast time. But yeah, I mean, I think I cast renew like an insane amount on that fight, actually. You can always see what I'm casting in the top left. I think in hindsight, I probably would have gone Enduring Luminescence.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, once more.
And now.
Empowered.
What up, Bizzle? At the moment, someone would just have to link it, or you could just type in Discord, like in the invite section, just type AutomaticJak. Should auto populate. Yeah. Yeah, right now the bot is just broken. So just hit the plus sign in Discord itself and then just type AutomaticJak and you'll be fine. It'll work. HPS numbers? Nah, afraid not. That's just too much bloat on the screen. Oh, we beat it. Let's go. Actually, there should be a link in the description, birth control, if you just like scroll down as well. But yeah. I believe.
Empowered.
Yay! Let's go, John. Twitch messing up stuff again. Oh, is it? Without even like changing anything? What stats for Holy Priest and Raid? Like 15% haste or something like that, and then hardcore crit mastery. Yeah. Oh, it was like the raffle stuff. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Whole bot perverts the logging changes. Oh, weird. All right, let's go. Gonna keep him in the middle. Oh, let's go, please. Ah, tragic. Tragic, dude. That was so close. Oh, well. What can you do? All right, I got the laser focus going, Birth. I got the laser focus going.
Empowered.
I'm on a mission. Light Priest dead. In keys, it's rough. It's quite rough. In raids, it's really good, though. Dang, it ain't that fast. Yeah, it's all good. Oh, no!
Only the strong.
Fuck, dude. No! God damn, dude. Oh, I thought they fucking ran into that last stupid one. Alright, well, we just need to bomb that one. So fucking annoying, dude. Bro! Fuck! Thank you. Dude, this is so fucking annoying. There's a triple box that just drops. This dungeon hates me, I swear. That was a fucking mess. All right.
Empowered.
Tragic, tragic, tragic. Birth control. Thank you for the 5 gifted, my dude. I was so freaking close. I need to I need to have like the Brewmaster speed taunt or something, I swear. Oh, enjoy, my dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you for all the love. I'm pain supping, and I'm big chillin'. Yeah, what I was worried about was those shredders. So I pain sup myself just to make sure that if I got jumped on by those shredders, that I would not perish. All right, let's do it. I use Lexos Suikora's E. Shaman couldn't take the CR because we Shaman couldn't take the combat res because I had already taken the combat res. Yeah. Only allowed to have one. Well, whatever. I thought I was gonna get dragged in a little earlier. True humanity. I see you. Okay, I'm gonna go do my own thing. Yo, what up, board? Bro! Dude!
Empowered.
Oh my fucking god, T-Mac. I swear to God. Just hit Gust! Like... Just... What? Oh. F. Okay, it wasn't actually him. I saw hit the control, like, control V, and I saw him. Falsely accused. Falsely accused. Gonna give him a pain sup in these trying times. All right. Nah, I guess he was in the mount and then they jumped. So that was the issue. Honestly, what we should do is just... Okay. Yeah, we're not going to do rescue. I'm just going to grip. There's no point. I'm just going to use grip. Oh, that's the worst.
Empowered.
That was almost bad. It worked out, but that was almost really bad. And by really bad, I mean it just spreads the damage. Like you ideally want to be spread in the fight so that you can hopefully make it so that not every single person gets hit. Like this, like only 2 people, only 2 DPS got hit, right? So what I like to do is I like to have everyone like stack up and then basically like use something like Darkness or AMZ where you can stack up. And then when the like cannon fire comes down from the sky and you have to bait it, that's where I like to have everyone spread out and then use a defensive if they're going to get hit. And that way you can kind of conserve some cooldowns and resources when you need to. See, I still don't know why it jumps there. Maybe it jumped to the DK and then it jumped to him. Maybe that's what it was.
Empowered.
It's the only thing I can think of. It doesn't soak up 100% of the damage, but it just has a higher chance, so... Yeah, whatever it has for raids, it has double that chance for M+.
Empowered.
What? Alright. I really... Like, why do people care about a DPS overall meter before the dungeon's over? I actually don't understand that. So there you go, I guess. But, like, you basically, like, see it at the end of the dungeon anyway. You know? Viewers watching? Yeah, but, like, why do they care? Like, why do you care about the overall of a dungeon that's not done yet? You know? I get, yeah, I get, like, setting it to PI, sure, sure. What's up, Davian? See overall on healers most of the time, but your DPS. Huh. Know what's good and bad DPS at any point in a key. Yeah. I feel like I might as well just put it on like overall and just leave it there. Why do I need 3 DPS meters? Like if I was gonna add a meter, if anything, I would add it for like deaths, you know? Need 4? Yeah, I know, right? Why don't I just log everything and then just have a link to the logs? Easy. Usually go by using Rapture. I usually will use it as like my spot heal tool. So I'll kind of just have it rolling, and then I can drop those larger shields out onto people. It's of course good to be able to use it to like blanket a group, but most of the time it's not really needed. Sometimes before like a specific boss fight or something like that, you know, maybe on the, like Hadal Dark Fathom coming up, that would be good to do. But I would say like most of the time, what I like to do with it is like just have it at the ready as my emergency tool. So when it drops low, I can still use Atonement Healing. Oh, okay, sweet. Someone drops low, I can just use my shields from Rapture to keep them healthy until I have the Atonement Healing to push up their health bars. So I almost never direct penance. If like, I don't know, one person gets hit by a debuff and they need some emergency healing, sure, but like that's maybe one time a dungeon or something like that. Yeah. I get more penance bolts, harsh discipline. And then the glow procs right here. Whenever you mind blast, it also procs off of your purge the wicked casts. Just kind of depends on how you use it.
Empowered.
Thankfully, we have Mind Soothe for the next pack. Like right here. Yeah. You're all good. You're all good, Coffee. Like right here, I'm basically just using Rapture to add some extra shields whenever these charges are going to be going out. Makes it a lot easier. Hardest dungeon this season? Me is caught. Can't handle the damages disc. I have a video on my YouTube that goes over specifically City of Threads. Yeah. I specifically go over City of Threads. It's the, what, like advanced disc video? Should be like pinned in my channel and everything like that on YouTube. But I have a bunch of details and stuff like that for that dungeon in particular. I highly, highly recommend checking that one out.
Empowered.
And earlier in today's VOD, it was like the beginning of the VOD too. We were also doing City of Threads. So a couple different resources out there. I think I'm just gonna do that. stuff gets really hectic in general. That also I go over in the video, but that's usually how I use Rapture. Is basically I want to have Rapture as my like emergency shields that I can put out onto people, buy enough time before my atonement healing starts ramping up again, basically. That's usually how I like to go about it. Verse, some top reads from like 3 to 4, others have 10 to 14%. I think it's good to get, but a lot of times you're just seeing people taking highest item level, and a lot of the highest item level pieces, especially out of the raid, are like mastery heavy pieces. You know, like the boots I have are 693 or haste mastery. The belt I have is haste mastery. So sometimes people just get into positions where like they might want to have versatility, but they just don't have the pieces for it, and they don't want to like drop item level for it, you know? So, but I would always just be prioritizing haste first. Yeah. Always, always, always. So, hey, you bet, Girth Control. Just getting discouraged by people not using defensives or understanding they have an interrupt, but I think I could use my defensives more, so I got more to work on. Yeah, and it's... Trust me, man, it's very frustrating being in that position where your job is to, like, use your defensives really well to make up for other people not using their defensives well, but sometimes that's just the job, you know? My crafted is now haste verse. It was haste mastery for raiding, but once the raid ended, got to go haste verse. Man, this is a pain in the ass. This is a huge pain in the ass.
Empower.
Oh, that's funny. I don't know if he was watching people's defensives or what. Maybe he was.
Empower.
Keep up with every single cast going off. It's definitely very tough. Part of that is like faith in your atonement healing to muscle heal through certain areas. And then faith in like, I can drop barrier and I can try to put together what absorbs I can with rapture or regular shields or whatever. And then I can get through that part, you know? So. Hey, glad to hear it, Agard. You got this, dude. All right.
Empower.
Yeah, you don't really cast renew much in keys. Often you'll see people using it to like maintain Gale of Shadow stacks, the trinket. That'll be usually about it. Nice. Yeah, Dispel 1, and then usually your Dispel priority is based off of, like, who has good defensives. You know, you're using your pain subs as well to, like, buy more time. Things along those lines. So, like, right there, even though he did actually end up having his Astral Shift, it was him and the tank. And that's an easy, like, you dispel the DPS. Right there, I didn't, like, rush as much to top him off because I knew that I was going to have a really fat Rapture Shield on hand, and then, like, the Rapture Shield on its own would be enough for him to survive these hits. Here, I got all my Atonement healing up, and so I'm not burning the shields to pre-mitigate that incoming damage. And I can start stacking up some shields on my boy right here. Stacked up those shields to give the DK an easier time of living the next hit. He lives the next hit. We're all good. Really important to top off here. Dang, rocked him. Nice. And that's what causes you to do all your healing at Iceman. Run 25 of GB and no Gale yet. Ugh. We get it out of your vault, big dog. Whoop, there it is.
Empowered.
And now we just heal. Nice. Hard to monitor the other things you need to monitor. Oh, yeah. That's the thing is, like, being able to, like, split your attention is something that just... It gets easier with time, but it's something that's very difficult to get used to, especially when everyone's dying around you. Yeah. Yeah. Uptimes? Yeah. I had 48% uptime on my Rift, 55% uptime on Shadow Covenant. Stealth detection is crisp. So true. Oh, I know. Coffee, it's weird. All right, let me go to the bathroom real quick, see what they're doing. Be right back. Whoop. All right. What's the word? John, just spamming chat? Mod wall? We're trying the logging changes again? Yeah, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did they say 16 mists? Alright, on my way. Guys, you had to play Mistweaver once I learn how. God, I'm Dylan. Better place. Binding a binding or bugged craftsman ring. I prefer the term creative use of game mechanics ring. But I'd probably do that because it saves a lot of crests. Yeah. I mean, you maintain, you know, your ancient teachings buff. Do damn. Spin on enough targets, like what, 5 or something like that. Use Shayloons for big heals. Use your Celestial. It's kind of like use abilities and then just like know how they interact. Yeah. It's like once you know what the abilities do, it's not difficult to like leverage them properly. Yeah. But it's almost like you got to do like your homework reading up on it before you actually play it. Yeah. Unfocused healing. This is coming from Resto Druid who's constantly watching health bars. Dude, just wait until you play Avenging Crusader Paladin. And then it's like no focused healing whatsoever. Well, not much focused healing. You're just like slamming wings and then you're just spewing healing all over the place. Yeah, shit's great. Shit is great. What are we bloodlusting? Are we doing battle to the enemy? What caused people to shift over to it? I think they just kind of consistently kept making it like slightly better, slightly better, slightly better. Yeah. I don't think it was anything like super insane. Are we actually ready? Really ready?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And now you learn the true lesson of the void.
I remember if I took my vitamin twice today. Surely a second one today doesn't kill me though, right? Double the nutrients, that's true. Very expensive piss. Hell yeah, let's fucking go. Should have cried at the funeral. You better cry a lot, Jack. Kidneys don't speedrun. Dude, I have very good kidneys. Vitamin, just one of those like daily men vitamin things. You get old classic one-a-day men's. I'm sure like taking like 10 of them would be bad. Omega 3s? Yeah, might as well. Well, what I'd highly recommend is taking something that gives you vitamin D in particular. Because as the wintertime comes, you know, there's like less sunlight and stuff. And then like vitamin D has like a very, very big impact on your mood. Like I have it in like my creatine that I take anyway. But yeah, highly recommend looking into something like that because vitamin D has a big impact on like your mood, and when you get less sunlight, don't get as much, you know, all that stuff. That's the thing. If you already don't go outside, then it's even more important. Or Norway for a while can confirm vitamin D is essential. There it is. See? Norman confirmed.
Empowered.
Easy. The AoE is always at 50%. Yeah. Nothing in the game is there to tell you that, besides just doing it enough. But yeah. It's fun. There's no, like, dungeon journal or no, like, in-game written thing. It's just one of those things you learn by doing. But what they did is they basically, like, pushed everything at the exact same time. You push everything at the exact same time, do all that damage at the exact same time, everybody pops their defensives, and you just heal through it. And it's really not, like, that much damage when every single person hits, like, every defensive available to them, you know? It's a lot easier. The other thing that you can do is if you're ever in that garden back there with the mushrooms and stuff, the mushrooms will always heal you as well. And so if you're ever like low, or you think you might drop low when you're doing a pull like that, you can delay grabbing your mushroom, or you can grab the tasty tough shroom, and that will heal you. And so that's like a good alternative basically to like, oh, I don't have healing for myself or somebody else. You could just use the mushrooms to heal you. Heal your gamers if they pick them up, you know? Yeah. So this fight can always be like a huge pain in the ass as a healer, because unless there's some specific mechanic, kind of like these fears, then a lot of times people will just kind of hold on to their defensives forever. And then not hit them because they're like, oh, it's just ticking damage. It's not like one big burst of something that's going to kill me, you know? Stuff like that. And so it can be very, very annoying at times where like you're hoping that people hit a defensive at a specific moment and then they just kind of don't. You kind of hold on to it. That's why it's always important to like, don't be afraid to rip paint ups on people or on yourself, or barrier nice and early when you don't have your squid up time to help. Ooh, we got a 3 mil hit. Huge, huge. So, I did them on like beta, and you know, at the time when we were like really under geared, I was doing 10s, and it was like 605 or whatever it was, and I was like, I'm just not having like the burst output that I need. Yeah. Like, I think I went and did, what, all 10s and 12s or something like that as Holy and Disc together at the beginning of the season. And I just noticed, like, how much more difficult it was to be playing as Holy for those keys. So I haven't really done it as much. Because really the only other opportunities would be for, like, homework keys. You know, basically the 14s and 15s. Or, like the 13s and 14s we'd be doing to level up our keys once we deplete them. And even then it feels like it's just a massive pain in the ass to do it as Holy. Yeah. Now that we have an opportunity to just sit here and plant our feet, we do so. We have to move. I hit defensive. I start shielding. And basically I'm moving right here so I don't get caught out. I don't want to be in a bad position. And now we get to do the burn. One last Void Blast. It's impressive how neglected Holy's AoE is. It really is. So, yeah. This is my only priest. So I did I did first... 3 bosses of Mythic as Disc, and then I did Rashanon, Brood Twister, Nexus Princess, and Silken as Holy. So I did 3 as Disc, 4 as Holy, and then I did Queen as Disc. So actually, I had perfectly split the raid in progress this time around between Holy and Disc. Yeah. Half my prog bosses I did as Disc, half my prog bosses I did as Holy. I'm going to barrier. Mainly for Jazzy, T-Mac, and I. The shields, it's a indicator called the shield bar.
Empowered.
Yeah, he has a huge, huge shield on him. Perfect. Brood Vile Phase juicy? It is, but there's just other specs that also can do that well. It's like stacked or mostly stacked healing where you can stand still is not a very unique healing niche. And we were 3 healing it. So basically, like, yeah, I could heal that really well, but then everybody else... Everybody else would be, you know... not loving life. Because I would have no healing for those other phases. You know what this next one's gonna be? I know what it is without talent or without showing. It's gonna be an empty with a ring around it. Bam. But I mean, it's the same thing as like Nexus Princess. Like, Dis does really good healing for those entropic rifts. Or whatever, like the rift pulls. But it's really not like any other healer can't do good healing there, you know? It's tougher to have healing profiles to do single target healing. There's less healers that do good single target healing. There's less healers that do good healing when players are spread, you know? Stuff like that. So just because one spec's good doesn't mean it's the best option for that mechanic, that debuff, that whatever. So like when we had, back when like Prez was really, really OP, we 3-healed it with Prez, Pally, and Holy Priest. And the Prez was doing the brunt of the AoE healing for that burn phase, or for the Black Blood phase. I was doing constant single target spot healing. Paladin was doing a bit of AoE, bit of single target. So for most of my progress, the better option to like help the guild progress was really just me playing Holy. Yeah. Currently, I'm just running Fire Resolve, Brad. I don't know. Depends on like if you're raid or M plus focused. I might switch mine around. Free of the Matrix. Yeah. Honestly, one of the big reasons why I didn't want to like day raid anymore was because they wanted me to have mirror mains and have like multiple priests to see which one would get geared up the best, and I was like really not wanting to do that at all. Yeah. Sepulcher completely destroyed me there.
Empowered.
Surely I hit that. Yeah, we hit that easy. Even as an alcoholic, yeah. Well, it's one of the easiest specs. Yeah. It's very straightforward. Your flash heals, your single target heal builds up a buff for your other single target heal. And so you can build up that buff, then spend that buff. Build up the buff, spend the buff. Easy. It's just a weak aura. If you search on Wago, it should just be like the Mist's Maze or something. Yeah, screw Theater of Pain, Merle. I hate that place. That place is lame. That place is lame and cringe. The optimal strat is going to be to not kill those stupid banners again, and then I'm going to have to run around as a priest all slowed 24/7. That sucks. Except for the portal room area. I don't want that totem boss. That one's going to suck. Yeah, I don't think I have my maze week aura listed on my website, but if you just search on Waggo, just search like the maze, there's like 20 of them. There's a whole bunch of them. Stratholme the time walking got the mount. Wait, which mount? Was it Stratholme mount? It's just a pile of bones? %31 haste is really good as disc. Might just be casting like too many heals and not building up your Shadow Covenant uptime at all or something like that. Could be. But I got multiple different videos going over like optimizing disc gameplay. Would highly recommend just kind of giving them a revisit. Record your own gameplay, compare it to mine or others. See how that goes. Oh yeah, aren't they supposed to do another bike thing? Another like bike giveaway? I saw that they were like sold out of the Inferno cycles right now. I didn't even realize that. I feel like it only lasted like 4 days or something.
Empowered.
Oh, don't worry about like needing to have a certain number of like inescapable torment triggers. I feel like that is so like you're focusing kind of like on the wrong stuff, you know? Your overall kit, it's really about just making sure that you're like setting up your output when it's available and not getting like lost in the weeds of like I must hit this many abilities or that many abilities or whatever, you know? Or haste is always going to help. But I feel like that's an area where you kind of just like stress a little bit too much. You know, set up your like dots, for example, as you walk into pulls. Don't like super stress about like maintaining them once again. And a lot of the things just kind of figure themselves out along the way. There's so many times where people are like over-applying atonements or reapplying atonements. So many areas where they're trying to like flash heal people to life when they could just like shield them, have faith that they're not gonna like fall over and die randomly or something like that, and then let atonement start topping them off. There's a lot of different things like that. Sold out because that happened in Final Fantasy. They never replenished it, and people were also very upset. Like, why are we sold out of digital goods? Why? I'm gonna get my degree in Yaponomics. Good old Streamer University. Well, you don't really have a combat res, so you'd basically have to like hit it out of combat, Girth. I think it only does stuff for the combat res thing when you're playing a spec that actually has an out of combat res. Or a battle res. Yeah. Is key IO? I think. I actually don't know. Maybe if we go fast. I think I can gain like a couple points or something like that. Dang. No, I'd...
Empowered.
Restitution, almost nobody using it, but I think it's really good for progress. My guildie sock was using it on prog for Queen and for Nexus Princess. I think it's really good, but I feel like my guild got like dependent upon it. But basically, it does come at a pretty high cost for your healing. That being said, if you just like played really well, you know, you could still, like if you optimized your spec really well, you could probably make it so it's not too noticeable. Get everybody the healing that they need, kind of stuff. Because like if you had 4 healers, for example, on Queen right now, and they all had like good mastery of their specs and they did their research, they did their homework, whatever it might be, you wouldn't really be like strapped for healing.
Empowered.
And so you could get away with that. But that being said, you don't want to have it as like a crutch for being kind of like poor with mechanics, basically. That's a very easy thing to do. 16 homework key is crazy work. Yeah, you know. We grind. I would love it if they did, Mikey. I would love it if they did. I think the best way to use the restitution thing is basically like for the first, you know, 20, 50, 100 pulls, whatever it might be as you're getting started with prog to run it. So that way you're not going to hold up prog. But I find that like, I always play better when I know there's no take backsies. When I know there's like the pressure on like, there is no safety net. Homework keys are basically like, I have a 16 mists timed already. And so unless we go, you know, a minute faster or something like that, I'm not going to gain any IO from it. And so it's a key that you have to do to further basically advance your score. It's a key that you're doing that's not advancing your score, but you're doing it for homework to level it up to get something better later. I do not like having Theater of Pain coming back, man. I do not. Also, I feel like it's really annoying. Like, I don't mind. I actually really enjoy them bringing back old dungeons. But I do not like it when they are bringing back Mechagon for a second time. So it's the third total time that we've had it. Before they start bringing back other dungeons from Legion or BFA. That's what I don't like. For one, I think Theater of Pain had like bad healing checks or no healing checks at best. Really annoying boss fights. Particularly the banner guy where it just slows you all the time. Where the optimal high-end strategy was to not kill any of them. That was really stupid. That was like really, really stupid.
9 months. Baby is almost here. Also in regards to the dungeons for S2 healer trinkets look grim. Priority of flame.
Damn it,
is a good
how?
one, but a lot of unused trinkets in this pool.
How did my barrier not drop? Yo, Fattori, thank you for the 9 months in a row, my dude. Hang on. There it is. Are they bringing back Mechagon again? Because it goes with like the steampunk theme or whatever that they're trying to do. That's literally it. But honestly, probably because it's also already been like created, and so it's easy for them. I guarantee you, it's just easy for them to bring those dungeons back because they've already been like, I guess you could say, polished. They nerf the squirrels? Not lately. If they don't make changes, then you could still do the pre-squirrel tech. Yeah. Did something in season 4? Nope, it was still really good. In that last season, you were playing it like crazy. Yeah. Healer Trinket's looking grim for the season 2. Priory of Flame has a good one. That's true. One sec. I'm gonna just give him a pain sup. Yeah. I think there's what? Priory of Flame. And there's also the Candle. So there's a couple good like passive options that you're gonna have as a healer. Yeah, that's the other thing is you have the Darkness Trinket too. The Priory Trinket is on use. Yeah. The Candle is not on use though. Car Blazicon Wax? Yeah. It's the one that drops the candle. Yeah, there's the like tank one, which I don't really expect it to be any good, but it, you know, never know, it might be. It's one of those things that like Blizzard can decide if they want that that tank external one to be any good. It would be pretty funny because if they make it good, then people would also be kind of dependent upon it. Any vanilla dungeons? Nope. Would be nice though. Would be pretty nice. Tank Arc couldn't settle on anything. Show your 2-year-old all the class logos. X which you like. You pointed at Shaman. Then did you have to explain to him that Shamans can't be tanks? You're like, I'm sorry, Junior. Shamans can't be tanks because Blizzard hates them. And then he would cry, and then I would cry. Yeah. We're both crying. No.
Power.
Understandable, though. Understandable, man. I'm coming. Yeah, you always want to be really aggressive with using Fade whenever there's predictable damage happening. It's basically when the boss hits like 40% here will be a good time for it. I don't know why I thought he had already broken that. Nah, I'm a Gnome. Good old Gnome. So I did actually fully half of the bosses on Prague were holy, half the bosses on Prague were disc. Yeah. First 3 were disc,
Empower.
which I know were like, eh. Then I played 4 straight for holy, and then I played disc on Zarek. Fuck. I think overall holy is better in raids, and then disc is better in M+. It's kind of where the split is at the moment. Like, you can play disc on a lot of fights, but there's just a lot of other healers that can, like, fit that healing profile. And, like, disc is basically just, like, only useful for some of these big mechanics that other healers also have good output for. So it's like, yeah. The more useful healing this tier is often going holy. I went disc for Anzarek basically because we didn't have Presvoker. And so we had a 5 healer roster. We had Prez, Shaman, 2 priests, Sock and myself, who can play either spec. And then, what did I say? 2 priests, Shaman, Prez, Holy Pally. And so we didn't have our Prez, and so we needed some burst AoE heal stuff. And so that's why I went disc for the fight. Yo, Synod, thank you so much for the prime. Mr. Ron, how you doing? How you doing?
Empower.
It's not like, you know, it was bad or anything like that. Just, if you only had 1 priest, I think often the best answer is to just have them play holy in raids right now. Yeah, no points. Other people got points, though. Ah, City 17. Yo, call me when you do that. That's a banger. That's a banger of a key. This will soon be Gods and Mop again. So true. King's Rest, Temple of Seth, and Shrine to be the worst dungeons. Those should never come back. They would have to change KR so much. Yeah. I would like the boss fights of King's Rest. I think it'd be fun, except for that first boss. That one was stupid. But, like, if they changed around, like, the timer, so, you know, didn't feel like... If they changed around Zool, you know, if you could actually do a couple decent pulls, cool. Does the damage from Crystal Aug. Crystal Aug. We're getting Theater of Pain and Mechagon Workshop back again. But yeah, hopefully they're never gonna bring back Temple of Sethrilus. Actually, I would bet whatever amount of money necessary that they would never bring back Temple of Sethrilus. It will never happen. If God Sethrilus existed, that's probably for the best. Yeah, we're getting Theater. So, Fade gives DR from the Translucent Image talent, and then it also reduces the aggro radius of enemies. And so, there's really not too many times in this fight, besides the shield phases where you need to be slamming down Fade. But over the course of the entire dungeon, I hit Fade 28 times. Probably hit it more in Borealis, to be honest. Borealis, I hit it 50 times. Yeah, 26% uptime. What, I hit Fade? I just... It gives damage reduction. You can cry if you want to. Nobody ever listens to me. Nobody ever listens to me, I swear. Let me update Cell because there's actually one thing I wanted to update. All right. It is now updated. Yeah, I needed to update it because I actually had the sacred weapons that I had to add into the equation. But yeah, should be good now. Yeah, usually I just like turn off shadowed uniframes and then move my stuff and then turn it back on. Yeah. They had an update recently and it didn't fix it, so I hope that they do it soon though. Because yeah, it's been very annoying. It's been very annoying. I don't know if I can like send a message to the designer or something somehow, but that would be nice. I actually don't know if there's a way to do that. That's a Pally video and you're having a lot of fun? Let's go, Luke. Glad to hear it, dude. I know, right, Serena? I just wasn't using enough of like LVY's features. So I wasn't using their raid frames, wasn't using their bags, wasn't using their nameplates, all kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff, man. So I was like, what's the point, you know?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yo, Appa, thank you so much for the prime.
The true
So,
lesson of
crit healing's great, Shocky, but mastery's better for healing, and then verse is better for just survivability. So, crit's good, but just not as good as other options.
Empower. Empower.
Dude, we just annihilated this pack. But I guess we didn't do as big of a pull. This is actually like prop alley hacks. Oh no, yeah. Well, DK hacks, let's fucking go. I didn't want a whole bunch of bolts to be going off. Well, and now bolts are going to go off, which is fine. Okay, doing that. Yeet. Must-have healer add-ons. Sell. And some kind of class week aura. I like Luxos's, but there's like a bunch of different options out there. Whatever floats your boat. Yeah, like sell Omni CD, big wigs, little wigs, whatever you like. Oh, did I hit that? All right. You don't miss me.
Empowered.
Dang, we were not killing those things. Bit suboptimal, isn't it? So, like, this is fine, but we definitely needed more for these guys. Is raid ID still a thing? Probably because people would just jump from Mythic Pug to Mythic Pug if they didn't. Like on Heroic. Drives me crazy because I know if I was in a group like this, could heal 14s and 15s if the Pug life's not been kind. That's where it's about, like, you have to be the force to get groups together and, like, at least be able to find like a tank to play with. You have to go out of your way to do keys. Like, for example, today, I have not gotten a single point of IO. But I added some people to my friends list who hopefully I'll be able to play keys with in the future and then later on get IO. Me neither. See? Exactly. Sometimes you go play for, you know, the love of the game featuring Kevin Costner. But also, sometimes you just, you know, you're playing around just so that you can meet other people, make connections, play with them later, collect IO later. Easy game. You know? Me neither, but that's because you're playing Guild Wars 2? Whoa. I hear they have player housing. New raid comes out. Nice.
Empowered.
Here it comes. 80% of the top 0.1% or even 1% is networking. Networking, time investment. A lot of things like that. Like, I'd even say one of the biggest things is that it's one thing to like understand your spec, and there's a lot of people who, you know, can play their spec well, but that doesn't mean that you're a good like overall player. You know? Like WoW used to literally just be that it was like super hard, you know, relatively for people playing the game to be able to like execute the damage rotation or healing rotation optimally, right? That used to be like the pinnacle of like difficulty. But now it's really hard to find people who know how to like do mechanics or use defensives, things along those lines. Like that's the like big challenge these days. Usually it's like table stakes that somebody can do like pretty good damage or pretty good healing or something along those lines, you know? Like people will know, oh yeah, I gotta hit these buttons or something along those lines, but like, can you do that while it's still the pinnacle difficulty? Okay, like maybe in the 0.1%, but I'm talking about like in general for everybody else, humanity. Like you can find in LFG a 2.5 player who will do very similar damage to another 2.5 player, you know? But the difference between them using defensives or knowing how to interrupt, use stops, whatever, is vastly different. But like obviously for like that 0.1% stuff, part of that is going to be on like, yeah, do they have the gear to it, but also can they do damage while they're like dodging shit, you know? I mean, that's the thing. I was doing a coaching session the other day with a disc priest who was doing a really good job at living. Actually, I did 2 coaching sessions the other day. I did a coaching session with a disc priest and a coaching session with a holy priest, and they both kind of had the same problem, where they were both doing pretty well with their mechanics, and then they just kind of had to unlock a little bit more of their greed. But a lot of times what I end up seeing, more frequently what I end up seeing, is when people are like, they have a pretty good understanding of their spec, but then they'll just like stand in everything, you know? Used to be a very common thing with like almost every disc priest when I would do like raid coaching or something like that. Would be like, okay, you set up your ramp properly, but you're like dead half the pulls, you know, something like that. Like, how do you fix that? Stuff along those lines. Your raid's full of those? Yeah, mine too. People only learn the damage rotation and no defensives or other parts of their kit. That's the thing. Yeah, especially in a FOD and reroller meta. 100%. But that's my point, though, is like, sometimes to go out and find those people that are going to be a good asset to your team, you kind of have to go through the trenches of like, let's just go pug, you know? Let's just go pug. Let's see who's using their utility. Let's go see who's using their stuff, you know? Who is helping the team be successful. What are we doing? Oh, we on their move. Oh, I see it. I see the vision. All right. Thankfully, I have Fade. I would feel really worried about this if I didn't have Fade, because doing like 30 million healing off the rip and then hitting the boss as well would not be nice. Shout out to whoever it was that baited that, because they're a better man than I am. That was certainly not me. Man, I'm pissed. I'm pissed. I dropped goo. It's all good, though. I am 636.
Empower.
Yeah, good enough. Tragic. Accountability is probably one of the best ways to improve the game, but nobody wants to think it's their fault. Yeah. But that's the way you improve. Yeah, that's the other thing most hated. Nobody wants to play with an asshole. 100%. I'm just going to paint up myself here and live. Since they had AMC. Easy bait. This is going to be a little early for the squid, but it'll be all right. Use the trinket. I don't want to use it and then have no stacks when we go to this next big pull that we're going to do. And when you're just holding on to stacks, you still get like 4,000 intellect or something. Actually, it's 4,200 intellect. So I'm a little worried about having really, really low amounts of intellect as we go into a lava bender pull. In fact, like, we're fighting after this guy, like 3 straight lava benders. So I'd rather not just, like, have 0 intellect stacks or, like, 5 intellect stacks or whatever it might be for it.
Empower.
If I knew that I had some pulls coming up where there was going to be, like, quite a lot of downtime, then maybe I'd change my tune. But at the moment, I don't think it makes sense to do so. I used it, what, before we got on the dragon? Oh, I know, Crunchy. Yeah.
Empower.
Little fear. Fear for the boys.
Empower.
Yeet. But yeah, that's the thing. I don't want to like have no stacks and everything, walk into lava bender bowls and then just be lacking on output. I'm pretty sure we pull lava bender this. Maybe not. I've seen some people do it. I've seen some people not do it. And I gotta slow again for them. Jeez. Look at that shield. It's my entire health bar. And another one. Even though the shield spec, you're getting 7 mil shields. Yeah. It's pretty fucking nice. That's the thing, that you're also just, you're holding on to the intellect, you know? I could probably just pop it on the next boss fight
Power.
pretty comfortably. Actually, no, we're going to pop it on like the next trash pull. Like that big trash pull coming up. I think that would be good. No, you don't really use Holy Nova at all. Just to prog the tree. If you're pushing high keys, you'd rather be Drakthir or Dwarf. Right now, I'm a Gnome for however long I need to be until I can get babysat on Onsrek farm.
Empower.
Woot. Fun but pug and friendly. Started gearing one as an alt, and is it possible to predict damage at low keys? Any thoughts on how to improve this? Holy shit, were you paid actor, Vov? Damn. That's today's video. How to improve your pug healing by predicting incoming damage patterns. What? Dude, chat, I swear I did not pay this guy. I swear I didn't pay that guy. Also, jeez, what the fuck, dude? This poll just exploded. As someone who paid would say. You didn't, but you paid me? There you go. There's my paid actor. There's my paid actor. That was my alt account. We'll post it on your main, all right? Earn your bread. But yeah, that is what today's videos goes over. It's how to properly look at Omni CD, properly use the targeted spells weak aura, or the functionality in Cell itself. There's options for both of those. How to use them, how to understand them, how to use it to predict incoming damage, and what do you do about it? So, you know any content creator that might help you with damage predictions on pugs? Oh, I definitely do, Twist. Saw the thumbnail for that, but honestly meant the classic fail to interrupt. Yeah, but that's in the video. Yeah. In the video. Couldn't even tell it was a paid ad. Oh, man. It means they're doing well. You have the TLDR? Like and subscribe. Yeah. If a fail is my fault, all right, bet. I'm a healer. I'm used to getting blamed, even when it's not my fault.
Empower.
If Jazzy does that when he's fixated, I'm gonna spit. If he gets fixated here, he better not. Yeah, oh my god. This is good tech. This is very good tech. He just kind of holds it in. You just stand right here and then you don't get knocked back. But He played that way fucking risky and almost blew us up. Maybe it was fine, but, you know, it's my job to worry as a healer. Risky biscuits. Yeah, exactly, big dog. Oh, he's fucking out of his clothes. All right. But yeah, see, it's fixated on me. I'm getting knocked back. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know if somebody's gonna knock back or push back or take care of it or execute it. No idea. But I know I'm gonna be far away. I'm gonna be very, very far away. That's right.
Empowered.
It will not be my fault if shit hits the fan. I don't even think I can mind soothe, yeah. Yum.
Empowered.
Fear? Yeah. The fun thing about fear is that, you know, obviously it just like leaves the mob in place for like half a second, but I also had the entropic rift underneath the enforcer. And so what it did was it made it a little bit easier, just slightly easier, basically. Just slightly easier for the rift to get underneath the enforcer to like fully slow it. Because the slow for the rift isn't equal all around. If somebody's in the rift and they're in their dead center, it's a max slow of like 70%. And then if you're like further out, it's less. Subtle self-promo I did. See, now I actually don't remember what it was. You remove all of them at once, Virtuo. That's a good question, though. Yeah. Trust no one, exactly. So what about this? Is Shaman Bane? Is that how I don't think I've ever had a drink in a dungeon? Oh, I know. It's great, right? Dude, I love it. I always get asked about mana, and I'm like, no, mana's fake. Don't worry about it. That's fucking great. Shadowlands disc. Oh, yeah, because you just had to spam Shadowmend all day. It was exhausting, dude. It was exhausting. Whatever you said, Agard. Not sure. Yeah, don't miss Shadowmend at all. Don't miss it one bit. It's so tempting to use the trinket because I just hit 40 stacks. Where are you dragging me? The shields? Yeah. Like running Spy Masters? I'd run a Gale if it was equivalent eye level. But I only have a 626 Gale. Only. And I only have a 639 Spy Masters, so it's just kind of simple math.
Empowered.
Life's tough. You don't have a Mythic Gale yet? Do you even play the game? I know, right? This other guy has it. Why don't you have it like him? You're adopted. Shiv's so hard for Prot Warrior, Arsham, and a Prop Heli disc. Yep. You're what? That's right. And you know what? I'm glad you had to find out this way. Jack the ugly redheaded stepchild of this priest. I mean, you're not wrong, actually. You're not wrong. This little sliver of safety.
Empower. Empower.
Oh, very nasty. AMZ was pretty damn good for that. T-Mac just went off on the ads, and then we all just took 20% more damage. It's okay, though. We hold our rift. We build up some squid. But you haven't got a Spy Master's aim at the Gale with Leech? Why even play the game at this point? Honestly, good question. Good stream, everyone. I live. Dude, I saw Master of Harmony Mistweaver. That shit looks amazing, dude. That shit looks amazing. Only have a 626 Gale as well. I'm so sorry to hear it. I'm so sorry to hear it. Life is tough. It's a pit. You know what? Let me rip my trinket. This seems like a decent spot for it. Pretty decent spot for it. I would run just Gale and Sackbrood at equal eye level. We'll run them both together. Yeet. Hey, we got 3 points. Let's fucking go. We'd love to see it. God, that's how bad our grip battles usually are. Jeez. Oh boy, and I missed. Actually, everybody got IO. Let's go. Everybody getting IO. That gave me 3 points. We haven't done a GB in like 6 weeks. I know, dude. Take notes. I use KUI blue. Yeah. Damn, that's cold. DPS didn't die randomly. So true. God, so true. Oh, I made a joke saying people might be tapped out watching your videos. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta get better about doing these like subtle like and subscribe things in the videos because they have been working really well. And hopefully they're not like super annoying. The way I like would watch old school YouTube videos and they'd spend like the first minute talking about liking and subscribing and it's just like kill me. Yellow striped line on the unit frames. In the bar here, that's radiance in the middle. It was hilarious. Good. I appreciate it, man. During combat. That's right. Can't say I didn't gain IO today, Hated. That's right. Can I sneak it in? Cheeky devil. All right. Let's see what our keystones are at. Well, it's a mist or a city of thread, so it looks like we're doing a mists. Glad you enjoyed it, dude. How you doing, Garak? E-Sexer, my boy. My boy. Man, he's going boomy, quasi going boomy. All the tanks are gone. Dude, I know. Why can't they just muscle up and go play the bottom tanks? Like men. Seriously. Exactly. Probably not fun. Too bad. I was prepared to play Shotman this season, okay? Too bad. IO is fun. Exactly. Get him. Get him, Sven. My man. Get him. Tells you where tanks are at in M+ right now. Yeah. Man, I'm like passenger princessing so hard to the prop palette, and I'm like, oh, they just kick everything for me. I don't get bolts to the face. I get sack all the time. It's great. This is awesome. Love this. Oh man. Yep, so easy. Here, let me run to the bathroom quick. 1 sec, I'll be back. Minute whispering you and Dornagal saying save that 15-hour car for your boomy. Don't trust him, okay? He needs more gear. Don't trust him. One lackluster dungeon pool. I don't know why they keep bringing back Necrotic Wake and Mists. I swear it's just because it's easy. It's easy for them to like do that rather than update the Legion dungeons or BFA dungeons or something. But I feel like they're at the point now where it's been so long since Legion that they'll give such good nostalgia, dude. I swear. Especially Especially some of the ones like Cathedral, which I don't think was actually in the Legion M Plus when they did that in Dragonflight, you know? Gear enough for 15, Arcara? I'm just giving you shit, man. All right, gamer's coming back. Man, the day that I get a standing desk, I'll be unstoppable. Hopefully soon. Buddy convinced you to put your Palialta in his guild with some guys that claim to be world top 50 players. My lie detector determined that was a lie. Oh no. You gotta ask him like when. You gotta ask him when they were world top 50, you know? Which advanced GG flavor do I recommend? I like the cherry ice a lot. And here, Jabir, that's the PI weak aura I use. Yeah, I like so Advanced just sponsored us pretty recently. I really want to try this tropical guava. But the hydrations are like the caffeine-free ones, which are really good because they're nice for like, they'll usually be what I have past like 6 o'clock or something like that, where they have some like theanine in it and kind of helps you like focus and pay attention and stuff like that late at night, but without having to like drink caffeine. Where's the other energy ones? But I really, really like the cherry ice. It's by far my favorite. There was one I want to get. I hear guava berry is really good. Guava, however you pronounce it. I hear this is really good. So that's on my next up list. There's the other guava berry. And I really like their tea and lemonades. Those in general, I think are just really, really good. Those in general, I think are like really tasty. Gotten yours to the post office, doesn't seem to know what's going on with it. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, I wanted to try the Rocket Pop, too. I fucking love Rocket Pops growing up as a kid. Yeah. But yeah, dude, they're great because it's like good energy and then it also doesn't like cause you to crash midway through the day. An Applejack flavor. I should ask them about that, actually. I should ask them about that. They might be down for that. They are working on making a Jack flavor soon. I'll be able to share what it is. But yeah. 10 minutes after a cup of coffee? Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. That's why I like these. Because they're good.
5,
It's like
4,
sustainable.
2, 1.
Alright, let's attack.
And now you
Jack flavor's very sour. Me? Sour? Salty? Never. I'm the sweetest, okay? I'm the sweetest. Uh-oh. Tragic. Ruh-roh.
Empower.
Not a single herbalizer. I have a reason for using KUI? That's because I wanted to. That's really it. I just like how it looks out of the box. It didn't really require much customization. I don't know. Maybe somebody recommended it to me. I'm not sure. I just remember trying it and I was like, oh, this has everything I need. Okay, click. Let's go. Simple as. Purple gradient on my cell frames mean? Probably that there's a curse on people. If you were looking at that last poll. Yeah. Because I think I have, what, half gradients for my Dispel stuff? So based off the color. You're the bane of my existence and the object of all your desires, Jackie. Thanks. Okay, I think. Yeah, that's the thing. Plater has a ton of like in-depth customization, which is awesome, but it's just like, I don't know, it's not really something I need. Yeah. You have the option within Cell to choose where it only shows the color for stuff you can dispel or show it for everything. I personally show it for everything so I can yell at other people to dispel stuff. But that's definitely something you could turn on and off with like one click. Yo, how you doing, Gas? Why you choose to spec dominate mine instead of tendrils? So whenever you deal damage to a target that is void tendrilled, it will break it out. So the void tendrils themselves have a health bar to them, and basically that health bar gets depleted whenever your allies or you are damaging the mob that is tendrilled. So whenever you activate void tendrils in like a trash pull or something like that, it basically breaks out near instantly. Now, it would theoretically be good if you needed to just tendril something that was outside of the group and was never going to be damaged, but that's not really a situation that exists with any regularity.
Empowered.
That means switch to Cell. Make sure you use code Jack at checkout. No, I'm just kidding. I basically like was yapping up Cell so much that some of my buddies just asked if I was like sponsored by it. It was pretty damn good. Very easy to customize. They even have a dedicated section for all the major abilities in dungeons, so if you wanted to have a specific ability highlighted, you don't have to go find spell IDs. You can just go into a tab and then it'll set it. I'm just saying. And it's updated every season. By the add-on designer, not by you or me or anybody. Shift modified spell click casting won't work. Probably skill diff. Holy crap, Neen. Better get that 0.1% title. I will, Nerd Rage. Why, like, it cut it off to be like Neen. Huh. But thank you for the super, my dude. Let's see. Shift modified spell click cast. And you modify them in Cell and stuff, Jake? Okay, big Cell over here. Cell out. Exclamation point WA has all my UI stuff. Everything works but shift. Okay, do me a favor. Open up your options menu. Like your base, you know, Blizzard World of Warcraft options menu here. Okay. And then go search. What is it, like self-cast? And there should be like a self-cast bind. Make sure that's not set to shift. I don't think it would be, but that's probably the first step. Oh, that's right. Different topic for a later time. Bro, Prop Alley does so much damage. It's stupid how quickly we get out of these phases when Prop Alley is here. It's crazy, actually. I'm gonna hold my stuff for the next burn. It does so much damage, man. I'm like thinking to myself, I'm like, how are we breaking out of these phases so quick? It just feels so fast, and it's just because of Prop Alley's killing it. Yeah. This damage isn't negligible? Sure. Aw, thanks, man. Are you saying I'm the reason we're pumping? Let's fucking go. Well, that is very nice. But I'm just thinking of like when I run with VDH versus when I run with Prop Alley. I'm just like, damn, we're breaking out so fast. That guy was very nice gassing me up, though. 100% you're carrying? Yeah, let's fucking go. Shaman and Disc feels about the same as Prop versus other tanks. But imagine when you have them both together. Humanity skill diff. Damn, YouTube chat. Yeah, healer damage is definitely not as insanely important as it was before. Holy shit, 3 bill execute. Gimme. Damn. Yeet. Damn, dude. We just beat the bejesus out of that. I'm giving the PI to the chamois. Although, I don't know. I'm going to have to give it to E6er. Yeah. Are you pumped for next patch? I'm very pumped. Not pumped for Theater of Pain. Would have preferred it to not be the Mechagon. But Mechagon is still going to be a good dungeon. Or still is a good dungeon. So we take those. So we still take those.
Empowered.
2 mega dungeons, the damn top from Shadowlands. Well, it's not. It's a part of Mechagon. It's not both dungeons. Yeah. Bro, holy crap. All right, I'm just gonna. All right, we got paints up. We're fine. Actually, it's probably for the best that I paints up myself. Yeah. Yeah, we're big chillin'. We're just going to use barrier. We're just going to use all the buttons. Yeah, it's on Wowhead. Dude, we're blasting. I think the Shadowlands dungeons, in my opinion, are kind of annoying to have back because we played with them every season of Shadowlands. And so there's a lot of like, if you played all of Shadowlands, you played all of those dungeons all of the time, no matter what. And that's just like, oh, that's fucking annoying. That's the idea. That's my primary like beef with it, you know. Okay with any of the Revendreth ones back? Yeah, me too. I'll admit I'm biased towards those. Yeah, that's what we were talking about, Sanaya. Yeep. Yeah, that's a pull through the wall angle for sure. Add that shaman. I've had this shaman on my friends list. Remind me after this. I'll show you how long I've had T-Mac on my friends list. It's kind of a long time. Kind of a long time. Might be like 10 years.
Empowered.
Oh, you're gonna press. There it is. No, I'm an idiot. I switched to a new M+ template that didn't have Copo, which are your alt mods. Ah. Well, you know what? Props for you for admitting it, dude. And also, thanks for the update, too, because sometimes when people ask for help, they don't like tell me what fixed it, and then somebody comes in with a similar problem, and I'm like, I don't know. Yeah. All right, kill that stalker. Ignore that ping, though. What are you guys saying? Keep me in the dark? Oh, yeah, about the thing. Yep. Which dungeons to be the hardest next season?
Empowered.
That's a good question. Oh, that is tragic. I see what happened. What would be the hardest dungeon? I kind of have a feeling that Cinderbrew Meadery might be it. Yeah. When you have your rift out, Leon, it transforms your smite into the Void Blast. Yeah. You already want Vortex Pinnacle back? We just had it. We just had McDonald's yesterday, man. What? Don't ever bring me feedback. I like that dragon boss to the haste. That was fun. Cinderbrew's going to turn to this dungeon where it's among the highest timed in the Curse of all pug groups. Maybe. I am worried about the insane amount of mob control that's required in there. That's my big concern. What a bunch of bozos trying to pull through the wall. Bro. Jazzy about to just fold. Cease yap. Push button. Jazzy just feeling down in the dumps. And he's about to lay down like Agent K in the snow. Come on, man. Come on. Was it Agent K? Something like that. You know the Ryan Gosling like meme from Blade Runner? Anybody? You know? Yeah, that. I literally see him typing as he's just standing in the goo. Undead Strat home for M+. That'd be a banger. That'd be a banger. Next dungeon pool is set. It's gonna be it for months and months. Yeah, but I'm not... the only dungeon I'm really worried about, I would say, would probably be Theater of Pain. And maybe like Cinderbrew. I think the rest of them are actually pretty good. The Danny Defoe looking up one. I could see that too. I could see that too. What movie is that from?
Empowered.
Oh, the Natty Dodge. The rare Natty Dodge. I think Dark Flame Cleft's gonna be fun. I hope I'm right. I actually think that dungeon's gonna be fun. I hope, guys. Like, if you think about it, we barely even did any mechanics in that dungeon, though. We didn't even do the candle boss. We didn't even do it. We did nothing with it. Just stomped it, ran it over, and then moved on. Yeah. That's crazy cope, I can't lie. Listen. If I'm wrong, okay? But I'm an optimist. I'm an optimist. Motherload's gonna be fun. Oh, yeah. Motherload's gonna be people's favorite key, I think. Big pulls galore. Unless Blizzard does some dumb stuff to mess with that. Which they might. But hopefully nothing but big pulls. Yeah, I mean, if you could still do the strat where you get like all your trash percent at the beginning, and then you kill only what's necessary, or you skip at the end, yeah. Oh, yeah. That'll be amazing. Like I said, I'm worried about Cinderbrew. I think Cinderbrew has high suck potential. Oh, well, not going in there.
Empowered.
Orange Orb coming from me to the players. Probably Prescience. Or something AUG related. Yeah. Something AUG related. Why do people just die to dodgeball? I mean, I wish I knew. It's kind of like, why do people not know how, like, right of way works when they're driving? Wish there was an answer. There was a school especially for that. Danger. Camp to the left lane, go in the same speed limit or under. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. God, in Austin, you have like so many people who have those like new driver, please be patient. You just always know they're going to be the worst driver you've ever seen. The dodgeball can kill the copies and it can kill the Vulpins. Yeah. But you're not supposed to get hit by it. You're not supposed to get hit by it. Eight without bricking it, and this guy's doing a 15. Oh no, dude, life's a pit. Oh, I did not get into position in time. I was not that agile. Did not have the cyber athleticism to get there in time. Yeet. I will end up with you eventually. All right, guys. We're looking good. That's not really a high damage fight twist. You'll see me using Raptures. I was using it a lot during the maze for a lot of those charges. And I like to use it as like my spot heal, basically. It's my spot heal tool, basically, where I shield somebody instead of healing them. But it kind of like tides them over before Big Damn goes out.
Cheer 100.
Oh, baby. Hey, Ashley, thank you so much for the biddies. How you doing? All right, I am going to hit. Wow, we are annihilating this. What the hell, dude? It just died. I've never seen a Staghorn die that fast on a 15. Where have these damage dealers been my entire life? Where? Government names? Might be. Crisis. Damn, well, we just smoked that pack real easily. Alright, I'm gonna do a little barrier.
Empowered.
This is Mr. E-Sexer's turn to do Big Damn. I was holding on to my Shadow of Death so we can get into execute and get that juicy execute damage in. Why was Disc the preferred healer all of a sudden? Well, Disc's healing was better than people believed it to be, because Disc basically got buffed at the beginning of the expansion when they had like 0 gear. And even after that point, people were like, well, I don't know all of the damage that's happening in these runs, so I'd rather run with a shaman who can at least help like stop some of the damage, right? So that was happening for the first couple weeks, where one of the most important things out of the shaman was just that it was also helping you with crowd control. But then people got really comfortable with what needs to be crowd controlled, how many kicks you need, and you could basically tolerate not having all the kicks by playing a Disc Priest. And it was very noticeable having PI, the disc damage, and then also the most important thing being Disc's huge burst, you know? But this is like trends in real life. There's a delayed effect for trends until it kind of gets picked up by everybody else, right? There's early adopters, and then there's like the rest of the crowd. I forget what the steps are for it, but you know, how society works, right? Some people catch on to it, and then more people do it, and then it's everywhere and everybody all at once, you know? But no, before Prop Alley even got giga buffed, Disc was still in really good shape. I mean, literally, like, all of the IO I've gained besides today has been from a VDH. I got 3,300 without ever playing with a Prop Paladin, you know? The bike is from the, like, Mountain Dew promos and stuff. Yeah. This Doomer in that one max video? Yeah, but then they buffed afterwards. So if anything, they listened to me and then they buffed it because of me. I was a Doomer. I was right. And then they changed it. Yeah. Definitely not because anybody who had remotely played Disc on PTR and beta was like, wow, it does no healing. Like, I remember Tettles saying, he's like, Disc Priest does 0 healing in beta. And he was right. At the time, did 0 healing, was mighty not fine. It was not serving sandwiches. All right, we're still back. You also said balanced druids are terrible. Well, you can't trust Tettles for everything. I actually... Didn't they buff druids or something? Poor Tettles, man. They, like, closed entries for getting the Mountain Dew bikes for now, but I think they're bringing it back in, like, a couple weeks or something. It did get buffed many times. See, there you go. Simple as that.
Empowered.
Boomkins may be meta, but everyone still hates them. Boomkins have really taken so much flack off of mages. It's insane. I'm threading the needle. Let's go. Oh my god, dude. That's really like how I use my raptures and everything like that. Being like really aggressive with raptures, pain subs, things like that to mitigate a lot of damage. We did a Dawnbreaker 15 today. 16 maybe. Jeez, I don't fucking know where I'm going. All right, bet. Okay, don't follow. Well, you can follow me, but don't drag me. I'm gonna navigate my way through this. Here's a shield for you, Jazzy. And it immediately gets consumed. Yeah. Nah, it's really like weaving in your shields and stuff, Leon. Especially with Rapture. Let's go. And we got a Necrotic Wake. Ooh, not bad, not bad. Oh, my boy. Thank you for the greaves and the axe. Thank you, thank you. Was the key cut off where you can't read chat? I don't know. I'm a yapper at heart, dude. Depends. Some boss fights I might just be like not doing much or not talking much, but debut. Apart. But yeah, you definitely highly recommend Leon if you haven't already. I have a wealth of info and stuff like that for videos to check out. I got a video full of advanced disc tips, which talks about some of the hardest bosses to heal. I even have a video talking about the bubble build that I like a lot for Dawnbreaker and just pugging in general. And then today's video, we talked about how you can... Talking about all of the damage optimization for Omni CD, targeted spells, weak auras, things like that to like understand when damage is going to happen in your group. But highly recommend taking those things or checking those things out. Ooh, thank you for the 23 months, Cupcake. I need to do a cooking stream or something. Who knows? Now that I got the new air fryer. Nah, I don't really swap a ton of talents. The 2 points doesn't count. I take Halo and I take Bulwark. I take them both. Disc or Holy in raids? Played both. Half of the raid fights on Prague I played Disc for. The other half I played Holy for. How much haste is needed? More. Don't worry about that. Like, I don't know why people are worrying about this haste cap type stuff. But back, like literally last expansion, we went over those diminishing return points. Maybe it's because people have that like stat add-on or something, and that's like telling them they're capped and stuff. I drop Bulwark and SOB for disease. No, I drop Halo and maybe Mass Dispel for the disease dispel. Probably not going to run it here because the disease dispel doesn't really do too much. Usually everyone's like defensiving over it. Yeah. Mostly Leon, yeah. But again, highly recommend checking out all these guides and stuff. Highly, highly, highly recommend. I just switch around my gear and stuff, Karma. Yeah, I run like 15% haste or something like that whenever I play Holy in raids. I switch around my jewelry predominantly.
5.
That's like
4,
the biggest stuff.
3, 2, 1.
And we attack.
And now you learn the true lesson of the void.
Empowered.
Me too, Faye. I think if we're gonna manipulate flesh crafters, I'll probably only do it on like some trash and then like, let it die on the on the third boss fight or something like that.
Only
What the fuck is? Oh, I thought I got meleeed. Okay, that's annoying. Nice. And the shot from the heavens. Boom. Oh, yeah, he was looking for the shield. Yoink. There we go. We're all on the same page. And if it's on me, I would have hit Rapture. When healers this tier surprise you how fun they would be. Avenging Crusader, Paladin. That's like every once in a while Blizzard makes these like brain AFK spew heal builds. They've done it in the past with like Monk, for example, and it's a lot of fun with Paladin right now. It's definitely like low agency, low decision making. At times. At higher level keys, then obviously you have to make really good use out of your kit, your like damage mitigation tools. But when you kind of just like run around and pug, you can basically just like muscle heal through whatever you want when you have wings up, which is nice. Nah, it's a lightsmith setup. Yeah, I've been playing more and more Master of Harmony Monk. That actually does have good like decision making and agency and stuff. Definitely feels very underrated. This, oh nice, it even pulls. Good. I was worried he was going to be just hanging out in there. So, hell yeah, Bart. I think Priest is hard to get into. I think people they oversell. You know, everyone wants to be like, I'm playing the hard stuff. And like, this can be challenging, but don't be selling it up so much to the point that it like intimidates people, is my thing. Anyone can play it. Even me. Even you.
Empower.
And we just take 0 damage. Let's fucking go. How has nobody been taking any damage? I mean, I know I had Sack and I had Fade and an Absorb. That was a little sus. I don't understand it. I'm not complaining, but I don't understand it. Oh, really? What's the cost if it's removing all the damage? Fade reduces your damage taken by 10%, Gavin. Righteous protection. Blessing of Sacrifice removes and prevents all poison disease effects. Oh, okay. That's actually really sick. Because it's a poison and disease effect, you immune it. That's sick. That's really, really sick. You gotta make sure, Juki, that you're stacked with everybody. You always have to be stacked with everybody for those routes. Where's the tooltip for that? It's under translucent image. You can also just search Fade in your talent bar, and then it'll show you all talents associated with Fade. Yeah. So if you're ever wondering, you know, any ability, Desperate Prayer, Fade, whatever it might be, you just search that ability in your talent section, and it'll show you every single instance of what possibly is affecting that talent.
Empower.
Oh, we might get into execute range when the shield goes up. Oh, please, oh, please, oh, please. Oh, we were so close. Oh, well. I was hoping to get a double tap on the execute, but we're just doing so much damage it doesn't even matter. So a little Rapture Shield in advance there. Fuck. T-Mac! 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 Yeah. Tragic. I assume Ellie has the talents for it. But yeah, every time I've run with a shaman, they're like, yeah, I can easily take purge. Right when I try click cast for lay on hands, it says spell not learned. Maybe it's a different ID or something like that. Might check your options or something like that. Kenver not beaten the not listening to me allegations.
Power.
Big Keys not have affixes? Nah, they don't have like mechanical affixes or anything like that. Just health and damage. Lots and lots of health and damage. Aww. Didn't quite get an execute range there. Hoping I get that double tap Shadow Word Death. Watched the fight last night? Yep. And as usual, it's a very typical Logan Paul fight. Very, very, very typical fight. Should have known better. Should have known better, but I watched it anyway. We all loaded up? Alright, good. I do have maker. Okay. But you know what? I didn't like how everyone was like, oh my god, it's so sad. Like, Mike Tyson, it's so sad. I was like, dude, he got into the ring and he, like, did his best, you know? At 58. Like, come on. And at least Logan Paul had the class to not, like, try to beat his brains out. So that was good, too. But my, like, dream hope of a 58-year-old man beating the crap out of a YouTuber didn't happen. That's unfortunate. Jake Paul, whichever. I don't follow them. But as far as I know is they're annoying online, and then it would be funny if they got beaten, you know? You always call him Logan. I don't follow that stuff. I can tell you I have never watched a single Paul video of any kind. Okay? No idea. See a clip of them being annoying, I'm like, that would be cool if Mike Tyson punched him really hard, you know? That's about it. Rocky was older in his last movie and he won. That is true. Paul Logan, you know, whatever it is, man. But I mean, that's the thing, like, you know, how many people who've had all these accomplishments in life are like willing to suit up again, and potentially, you know, get bludgeoned and, you know, prove themselves. Now he's got a lot of money. Don't know how much money he had before, but he's probably got a lot more money now, and he's probably gonna be living good for the rest of his life. So let's fucking go. It's a very corporate answer. Wait, what? Of like the bludgeoning part? I mean, people were talking about him getting killed, and that was like, Jesus, what the fuck, dude? You know? Next time you're casting a race, you set up a caster boxing match. I don't know if there'd be any good setup, because Kalamazoo has like 30 pounds on me. I definitely have a lot of weight on Tettles. I don't know about my weight versus Ratnos' weight. Oh, that it was a very Jake Paul fight? I mean, wasn't it though? Where like, there wasn't any like brutal beatdowns or anything like that, especially if you watch the other fights beforehand. But it was like very much prize fight. Everybody goes away happy and like gets some money and everything like that. You know? What? It's like the same stuff we've seen out of the other fights. Everybody gets excited about this guy who is a former boxer or MMA person, and they're like, oh, they're gonna kick Jake's ass, and then it like doesn't happen, you know? That's what I mean by it. I could say the fight was trash if you want me to. Want this? Do you want this spear? He can hear me. I know he can hear me.
Empower.
I'm sending this spear. Fuck it. Pretty sure it's all rigged? Eh, probably. Oh, I don't doubt it. In the current dungeons, the perception there's a lot of pressure on healers. Would I agree with that? Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of challenging healer fights. The challenge is that, like, if you kind of know who is like a weak link, then you can heal through a lot. But that's not always the case. It's not always the case that you know who's going to be the weak link and who's going to need all the healing. And so it can get really, really challenging to heal through problems. Like, healers don't have as much agency to heal through all the problems. Though they definitely could if they knew who they needed to heal in advance. If they knew who was not going to use defensives or something along those lines, you know? Yeah. A lot of the challenge, especially into hierarchies, is like, if you're in a party that it gets in voice and you're basically just trying to push for the title, as a healer, you basically have to like babysit people through how to use like their defensives to teach them until you get a group that like knows or has learned how to use those defensives. And that is very, very difficult. Like, I was watching Neeb's plus 18 Dawnbreaker that he timed, and it's like near flawless how everyone was like using defensives, and it's a very different thing for healing that level when everyone knows what they're doing versus healing when people are like, I have no fucking idea what I'm doing, right? You don't know if someone's going to use that defensive. You don't know if someone's going to use that personal. Like, that's why in the video I made today, I even specifically was like, it's really tough if you have a spec with like an astral shift to know if they're going to use the damage reduction in advance or not. But if you have a spec like DK, which has AMS, which is an absorb effect, you could basically like set up a scenario where you're putting more healing into somebody who doesn't have a defensive or doesn't have an absorb type defensive. And then you're like, okay, well, I'll put more healing into the shaman, for example, because they don't have a defensive available. And the DK better AMS or he might die. And then you kind of set up a scenario where they drop low, they slam AMS out of panic, and now they've effectively used their cooldown as well as they could have, you know? And that's how you kind of like play around it when you're in pub groups and you don't know how people are going to do it, you know? And you're chilling. You've never watched one voluntarily, so I get you? Yeah, exactly, Deoka. But I mean, people are even saying, they're like, I get hyped up for a Jake Paul fight. He doesn't get beat up. I get disappointed. I swear I'm not going to watch another Jake Paul fight. It happens again. And it's like the cycle continues forever, you know? And I'm like, yep, that's true. All right, I'm going to do mind control. And I'm going to start giving these guys the business. And then I'm going to take this guy and push him out of the group. And hold on to him for later. Lava defense being used to cheat death from your experience. Play around it. Perfect. So you gotta do. You just gotta play around it. No. All right. Well. Can I tag it once and then it? Yeah. There we go. Yeet. Nope. Did not work. Current lightweight champion challenged him. He's never going to accept it. I don't think Jake Paul's ever going to accept like a non-rigged fight or non-secure, like everybody's on the same page about what they're going to do kind of thing. I don't ever really see that happening. He somehow has the perfect way to like make everybody forget about the last fight where nothing happened, to get people to pay for a new fight that where nothing will happen, you know? I don't know how he tops this one though. Called out to Conor McGregor on Twitter for an MMA match. I don't know. Now I'm at the point where I just don't trust anything, okay? You gotta like trust that somebody's not just gonna like take the money, you know? All right, get on in there, Jazzy. The big shot. Let's go. Yeet. Oh, that confused. Yeah. They cast confusion. It was very effective. It was actually very effective. I don't know what happened. What? Huh? My flesh was separated from my body. But why? Don't like that. Why did my flesh get separated? How is everybody dead? No, no. Okay. We
Empowered.
are what they'd like to call so back. Breakout?
Empowered.
Get feared? All right. Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. All right, cool. He's good. He's good. All right, my bad, my bad. Depth perception and stuff. So, I would rather have a Gale, but this is 639, which is better than a 626. So, yeah. I'm gonna fear that. Get a little reset going. Man, that was a huge crit shield. What the fuck? That's fine, honestly. Dude, these things hit so hard. Probably after the next... Bro, stop! There we go. You can go over there. Alright, nice. Easy shot. Yo, Kenver, thank you so much. Imagine having been the Gale. This fucking guy. This fucking guy. Thank you for the prime, my dude. Oh my god. And you can go here, and you can go whenever Sleepwalk fades, I guess.
Empowered. Empowered.
Bro. Alright, whatever. It worked. I'll handle all that shit myself. Let's fucking go. Oh. EMC. That's fine. I don't know what it's going to hit in that pile of goo. What are we dying? Like, I don't understand. I just can't live. I just can't fucking live. I don't know, like, we just suddenly fell over. God, that's so fucking tilting. I can't stand this dungeon. I can't stand this dungeon, man. I don't know, is it like... I know it's the tick damage, but suddenly just like snaps and we all just take like 50% of our health and damage. Yeah, like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. If only I had Gale, man. Yeah, I don't know. I give up on the Fleshcrafter stuff because, like, I swear I just, like, can't actually, like, use it.
Empowered.
Someone, like, dies to it, or someone gets, like, distracted, or, like, something. I don't know. It's always something. Always something different, too. Can't really like jump into the goo there and.
Your
Yeah.
survival wasn't necessary.
I don't know what else to say. Just I don't know. I can't heal through like 2 just sitting up forever. Yeah, I think Mystery is really good these days. Each tick is about 2 million damage. Every 3 seconds. So 4 mil every 3 seconds. Why would the Gale be better? Haste plus higher amount of passive intellect if it was 639. Yeah, but since I'm running a 639 Spy Masters versus a 626 Gale, it's much more intellect just having the Spy Masters. Got a whole bunch of tips in my disc video, Spucker. Going for haste verse and higher keys. Haste verse, then mastery.
Empowered. Empowered. Empowered.
Not quite, Karma. Okay, now we're just all fucking dead. Yeah. Yay! I didn't know. For Holy Priest and keys, I'd probably go to like 30% max or something like that. That'd be the most. But yeah. Yeah, no weapons, no kill. Yeah, just we're about to get like a third ad coming up. It's just a very, very frustrating fight when you run out of your weapons. You have like a very narrow window to be able to like kill it, get it dead and everything, and if you don't, then like you're just screwed. It can be very annoying.
The strongest survive.
612's done. Missing SV and Cot. Good stuff, dude. Yeah, you bet, Viking. Yeah, I gotta get more practice in the lightning build. I gotta get a lot more practiced up on it. I am a gnome for Mythic Anzarek. So I have to like break out of my own roots and stuff. Yep. I didn't tell you. This dungeon is like the bane of my existence. Yeah, you bet fits you. I got you. Sorry I'm tilting. It's just like... I think I've probably bricked Necrotic Wake more than any other dungeon this season. I just like dread it, you know? Old dungeons just to ruin him? Yeah. Oh. Tragic. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Yeah, if we could reset the dungeon. HPL main this season and the minimal effort is a misfever to top the group. It's insulting. I feel that. Apparently you gotta really hustle. Yeah. Alright, give me a sec. Let me run to the bathroom real quick. Get up and stretch. Alright, 1 sec. I was pretty happy with that siege run we did earlier, because yeah, that dungeon I always feel like I have no agency, or at least like a lot less agency in saving people. Like I would much rather have dungeons like City of Threads and Dawnbreaker, Or like if somebody dies, it's like most of the time my fault. Well, at least on bosses, you know. Yeah, I would go with the Gale Mulgo. Yep. Cost the worst for so many reasons. I like having dungeons with those hard healer checks, but it's definitely frustrating when people like just don't use a defensive whatsoever. Destry can move it up and down. I know, Karma. Hopefully for the new year I will. Takes longer to stack, has more like highs and lows, Mulgo. You have times where you have a ton of intellect and then you have none, right? It's not like a DPS where you want to use all your stacks to like just annihilate a trash pack, right? So I was thinking about getting an uplift. I was thinking about it. So we shall see. I know. Because right now it takes an Allen wrench to move this desk. And it technically could go high enough, I think, that I could stand on it. But yeah. I got this big plate of glass. It's like tempered glass. And I have that for, this is what I have for my chair. So I have something to like roll on the carpet, basically. And I love it. I fucking love it. But I think the desk is the next thing. And then maybe some monitors. Because some of my oldest possessions are actually these like 2 side monitors for like showing chat. And this shows like OBS. So I might just get some replacements for those. They're not dead, but they're like very, very old. All right. Which high level is recommended for M+, 602? Yeah, I mean, you can be doing like 5, 6, probably 8s.
3,
You know, just
2,
sign up.
1.
Thank you, Val. All right, let's slam. Now that I know he's going to use the shield early, I can also time my cooldowns a little differently.
The true lesson of the void.
So.
Empowered.
Pop all my defenses. We got our execute going. And is dead. So Jazzy spatialed, and he's going to go run and get that spear, I think. So I am just going to run around and grab the shield. Oh, he wanted to. Okay. I was in your brain. I seen it. You can use whatever you want, Mogo. I don't know. I don't know what other answer to give you, man. Oh, actually, good question. I don't know if the shaman has purge. Yeah. Well, either way, I will be ready for it, and I'll just heal through it. If he doesn't have purge, I'll just heal through it. Like, basically, I'm so used to it just getting consumed instantly or getting purged instantly that I wasn't, like, holding on to my Mind Blast or timing it for that specific moment. And so we were just, like, taking a crazy amount of damage because of it. So either way, I'll just be prepared and be watching the timer. Just like I'm watching this timer. Yeah. Doing great, Bob. This is fought him now because all the hard heal checks are like burst related, and Disc's output is nuts, like really, really nuts. Like, people will talk about, oh, it's the damage, oh, it's this, oh, it's that, you know, but it, like, the most important factors are the fact that it does absurd burst healing, and it gives paints up barrier defensives to people as higher level keys progress. Like, those are like the two main factors. Those are the two, like, #1 factors. Every like quote unquote healer check that could make or break your key or something like that, every single one of them Disc handles with ease, or relative ease, you know. Oh, thank you, Frank. I got a advanced video I made about a week or two ago, which goes in depth both on like boss fights and cooldown usage and stuff. Would highly recommend giving that a watch. And then we also have a video just today talking about how you can like better pug heal in unprepared groups and everything like that. And how you can start using add-ons and everything to help you out. Tanks don't like Prez. Yeah, that's tough. I don't know. I don't think Prez is in some bad spot in keys. I think you just see most people playing AUG because it's free invites for competent AUG players.
Empower.
Dark Reprimand heal faster or Void Blast? Depends on what kind of Dark Reprimand. A fully buffed up Dark Reprimand with Harsh Discipline stacks, probably healing more. Oh yeah, I got the immune. Yeah, it's very free invites. That was fast. It was under 3 minutes. What's up, Skill? Most in pugs do less than 70% is required for Evan Might. They get IO carried hard. Well, 100%. That's why I said a lot of times when there's like Prez healers having the option of like they play Prez and keys or they play AUG and keys, usually good Prez healers are going to be very, very good at AUG compared to the average one. So like once people see a good AUG, they're like, oh, we're just going to lock that guy in, you know? Because there's a lot of trap AUGs out there. Like, that's one thing I've become more and more aware of over time. Because I've been writing guides for an incredibly long time. And usually, like, my default whenever I pick up something new is I kind of, like, open up the guides and I kind of look up a couple different things that I'm not sure of and I kind of go over it that way. But honestly, most people in the game do not ever look at guides, you know?
Empower.
And that's something that I've become, like, more and more aware of over time, basically. It's like, oh, you expect them to, but then they don't. Oh my god, I'm going to do infinite damage right here. Here it comes. No, he got healed. Ah, despair. He got healed at the last second, and then I can only hit one Shadow Word Death.
Empower.
Womp womp. You hate to see it. Oh, my boy. Thank you, D-Mac. Oh, well, at least we were ready. By soothing the pack, I just do that a lot as like a habit. Sometimes tanks will not immediately like hit everything as they walk in, and they kind of like body aggro. And I just kind of like mind soothe in case other people are like walking in and they're like following into the tank, so they don't aggro until they actually like hit a damage global into them. But yeah, it's to force a habit. Oh, really? Ooh. I did not get the orb. We sent one orb already. We sent one orb on that pack that we had picked up earlier. And I'm already holding a shield, so I couldn't grab that last shield. I think somebody got it. Pretty sure. How do I hardly use defensives on Arakara second boss? Oh, with the charge and stuff? If you have multiple range players in the group, just try to hug melee, and then it'll target the furthest out ranged. That way you can like force it onto an AUG or force it onto a range with some mobility. Yeah. Yeah, you bet, Aaron. Good luck, my dude. Shield, shield, shield. Put up the shield, put up the shield, put up the shield. Let's go! Now we definitely kill before the shield. No. Oh, the 1.8 mil crit. I guess all of them coming in.
Empowered.
As he has the shield up that he grabbed from earlier. It's actually really, really powerful having the tanks grab these shields, because they can still use all their regular damage abilities and stuff. And then it also is really nice when you have to deal with the Marauders, because then they're not going to cleave onto anybody. Everything is just dead. Just hold on to that. Yeah. I'll just hold on to that real quick. Where the hell is his body at? I'll build this baggie. Chain lightning, lightning rod, tempest, tempest overload. Chain lightning from a greater lightning elemental. Whatever that build is. Group defensives is Omni CD. Yeah. Big shield, double execute. Yeah, healing pots are also showing on OmniCD. Yep.
Empower.
And it's all gone. Woo! God, it's so satisfying. Yeah, it's on my YouTube channel and stuff, Chris. Bubble build's been really nice when I was doing a lot of pugging, and it was really nice in Dawnbreaker in particular. As I've gotten into like higher level keys, I need to run like the standard build because I just need more burst output. I need like every little bit of output I can get for the boss fights. But if you're not doing like 15s or anything like that, I think you can run with that that bubble build in Dawnbreaker. And like you could try it in other dungeons and see how it feels for you. It definitely does a better job of like the spot healing aspect, which is really valuable. It's really, really helpful when you don't know if people are going to use a defensive or are going to need more support or whatever. And this is probably when I'm going to use my Spy Master stacks. Yep. Hey, Rio, thank you so much for the Prime, dude. Best mana water? There's a bunch of different ones. I think I use, what is it called? Cinder Nectar. Because it stacks up to 200. But yeah, there's like a ton of different options. I am hitting every single shield possible. Nice. Oh, rip Rio. Thank you again for the Prime, dude. Cheers, man. Oh, yeah. We just like miss? Maybe it was a miss.
Empower.
Yeah, that was very frustrating. So I thought Jazzy was gonna hold the dude, the Fletch Crafter, and then he didn't, and then T-Mac didn't realize that it was on him, and then he gets dunked on. And like that's the frustrating stuff, basically. This mind control stuff is really good. Just there's so many little things that can go wrong with it if people are not paying attention to it, and then it just makes the run like worse, basically. So, well, you broke it out of the sleep.
Only the strongest survive.
Empowered.
Yeah, I think we're past the point of using the mind control. What was it, Zoo? Jack Nom? I could picture Jack eating naan as an imp. Let's fucking go. I use Halo during Shadow Covenant uptime. Help, 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 help. Let's go. That was some good help. That was some very good help. Woo. We love to see it. We love to see it.
Empowered.
I mean, that was some good help. We take those. We take those. Yes, and tank's the only block from the front. They get hit in the back, they're not blocking anything. Races a priest when it comes to Gnome versus Mecha Gnome. What does Mecha Gnome even do? Is it also a root break? Wait, it has that cheat death? Huh? But do you have to, like, activate it, or is it just passively you just cheat death? You can't be like, oh, they just have a cheat death. Like, wait, what? You drop below 20% health? Oh, interesting. Does it, like, absorb the hit, or is it, like, trigger a full health heal, or... What's it got going on? It just heals? Interesting. Ooh. A little close. Jazzy's working off like devil magic, by the way. The last run that we had, he ended up rescuing Spaggy just before Spaggy got targeted. Like, before the target even happened. This time, he rescues me before I get targeted. Some straight up devil magic. Not unlike the Kansas City Chiefs. When you fall below 20%, heal for 15% of your max HP. Oh, okay. That's like a decent bounce back. When I was thinking cheat death, I thought it like absorbs the entire hit, you know? Eight, 1, 6. Yeah.
Empower.
It's one of those, we have a cheat death at home. Get that T-Swift voodoo? So true, they do. Dude, the boss just dies. Whoa. Let's go. Bills fans tomorrow? Damn right. Damn right. I'm like the opposite of the fair weather fan. I'm like, give me the teams that have not been winning. I mean, I know the Bills are like an excellent team. They've been an excellent team for a while, but I mean like I want the Lions, I want the Bills, I want them to duke it out in the Super Bowl or something. Give me that. The People's Super Bowl. Ravens would be good too. I don't know if the Ravens are... I go back and forth on how good I think the Ravens are. You know? But I'm hoping and praying for the People's Super Bowl. Just no T-Swift devil magic. T-Swift devil magic? Yeah. It's the only explanation for how well they're doing. Their entire roster is injured, and then they're still undefeated. Dude, it's so Prop Alley is insane. We lost our DPS, and then the Prop Alley himself's like, fine, I'll do it myself. And he just breaks the shield on his own. He just fucking puts on the glove. I mean, their defense carried them last year, too. But I feel like they're way more injured than they were last year. Damn. I'm gonna like step up into the pocket here. Cast large damage abilities. Work to help break the shield. If the app stayed for the gameplay, let's go. Yeah, I use cell party frames. Yep. We hit the Radiance. We hit the Shadow Word Death. We pray that it's broken. Yep. So I've been thinking a lot about this Icebound Aegis stuff. And as you get into higher keys, basically the longer that the shield's up, the more damage it deals with every tick. And I was thinking about how I wanted to like set up my damage, because you could set it up where, you know, you're doing more damage on the back end to prepare basically for the shield taking longer to break. But then the more I thought about it, I was like, I should just slam all my damage buttons and try to break it as fast as I can, like everybody else is doing, because if we're taking too many hits, we're just dead anyway. So, I probably will switch to Radiant Power. I think, what was Neeb running? He did like Storm Rider's Fury or something crazy like that. Yeah. Ooh, a ring. Here you go. Socketed ring. Do a little tradesies. What did I get? A Stone Vault. Exclamation point. Playlist. My thoughts on healing Brewmaster? I have not healed a Brewmaster all season, to be honest. Prevent penance from activating on friendly units if you accidentally mouse over them. I just have different keybinds. I have a keybind for damage and I have a keybind for healing, basically. Yeah, I love using cell frames. There's so many like built-in functionalities. So I have penance bound in cell raid frames. When I hit middle mouse button, it hits it defensively. And then when I hit the 6 keybind, it hits it offensively. I mean, I could target somebody who hits 6, but I never do that. Yeah. Mouse between a Braw Warrior and a Blood Decay. They either take no damage or get nuked to 10% and heal back to 100. Yeah. That sounds right. That sounds right. All right, I believe in the Stone Vault. Unholy, your goal is always to be the healer's lowest healed target. Got your 14 City of Threads, 13% healing on me. Next person was 21%. Let's go, dude. Let's fucking go, man. Good shot. Good shit. Yeah, anytime, Sanaya. Holy Priest or Resto Shaman. Disc Priest, an option? All right. Mr. in Dis design what would be the best for pugs. Why not both? All right, one sec. BRB. I've only done some like alt keys and stuff, Tal. Done like a couple 8s, I think. On my monk, not too much stuff. Not too much stuff. All right, I'm ready to get locked in. How you doing, Smithers? Hey, miss your guides? Maybe. That I'm not sure about. I have the next couple video ideas planned, and then TBD after that. So I'll think about it. I just haven't really been taking too much time. It's kind of tough when you're trying to push keys, because sometimes a group's on and you're like, let's slam and let's focus on keys. And sometimes it's great, like today, where I'm doing, you know, high keys on my priest for like almost 6 hours straight. And then sometimes it's like you can't find anybody, so, or you can't find that like last DPS. So then I start working on like my monk or my pally or whatever, right? So it just kind of varies. Racing to Drakthir. I gotta be a Gnome for Mythic. Queenslayer Jack be cast and needs to have a root break. No break and break all 6? Probably. Actually, let's do... Can we break just one singular spike in total with a laser beam? And nothing else for boss. Probably. All right, bet. If anything, you would be a dwarf, Leon. Night Elf's not really that good this season. And I never want to leave. Actually, I gotta change my playlist around. This playlist is 3 hours long, which means we're halfway through the second round of it. Yeah. Some of these will be repeats. A lot of these won't be. Actually, this is pretty similar. Yeah, this will be good. Okay. Pocket full of sunshine next. I'm good. I'm good. Summer, like Neva's playing Drakthir right now, Leon. I think he's like rank 5, rank 6, something like that. There's not too many things I want to have shadow melded, to tell you the truth. A lot of cases I'd rather have like Dwarf to remove curses or something off myself, or have like Drakthir with an extra pushback or something like that.
3, 2, 1.
So.
And now you learn the true lesson of the void.
Thank you, Miles.
Empower.
All right, perfect. What I'm focusing on right now is I'm just making sure that Frost is never going to perish to these ground pounds, since we have 3 golems. He can tank a lot of these hits, but you just got to be careful. So I'm casting Radiances off of Frost. That's going to hit Jazzy, Frost, and Aladdin. I shouldn't be taking any damage. Spaggy shouldn't be taking any damage right here. We're just outranging and blasting. And I don't even need Phantom Reach for this. This is literally just a 40-yard outrange. It's like kind of a pug. I mean, we're pugging Frost. I played with Jazzy before. Played with T-Mac like 5 years ago. I found Aladdin in pugs. We're doing this no voice. So basically, yeah, it's a pug. Basically.
Empower.
Yo, Sra, thank you for the 5 years. My God, dude. Rather than having constant damage, you want to have all the damage going off all at once. Yeah, I did dispel, right? It's on cooldown. Right now? Okay.
Powered.
I was like, alright, if you're sure. I had to double check on that one. That definitely threw me for a loop. But hey, fuck it. Bro, playing with a prop paladin is easy mode. I have never had this easy of a time healing this fight. Actually disgusting. Hope your man isn't listening. I'm sure he knows. I'm sure he knows.
Empowered.
He enjoys watching me suffer, that's the truth. He enjoys it. So what we did is 1005, or whatever it is at the end. We broke only one spike in that first wave, none in the next, and then let the rest of it get broken by the smash. Yeah, I didn't get the dispel off fast enough for him. Prop Alley getting silenced is not great. I'm just gonna barrier because we're in that like weird kind of deep into the pull and everything's still alive. There's the damage. Poor guy, he ran out of meta food. So, I mean, it's just not an experience I've had, Jurassic. That's the problem, man. Yeah. It's not an experience, at least at the moment, that I can speak to. Not much left in the spoiler. Ah, we're fine. Use the maggots because they cost cash. And they're also not as insane anymore as they used to be. They nerfed them. They nerfed them. It's really annoying too because I like the idea of having like primo mana food, but it would actually cost currency where you had to farm in the world. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's so stupid that prop alley ooms. It's very stupid. They move while casting Mind Blast. It's just the spatial paradox from the Yogg Evoker. Just the spatial paradox there. Fuck, dude.
Wish you had lasted a little longer.
Oh well, at least I'm the only one who died. I thought about using the pain subs. I just got my rapture back and then I didn't have my health bot. That was unfortunate.
Empower.
I didn't have a mana pot, or a health pot rather. You could just see it in the Omni CD. It was not available. I had a damage pot, and I hit it right here. Oh, we didn't have as much burst as I was thinking we were going to have out of the DK. We'll just prep my ramps better there. Got my orb, and every time we're just grabbing one of the orbs. Well, pretty well there, and got a couple points IO today. Hoping to get a couple more. Some drips of IO for the boys.
Empower.
Oh, it's just gone. There it is. Here comes lay on hands, shield, lay on hands. Yo, how you doing, Jet? Just slamming some keys on the priest. I'm getting one of these orbs. Alright, I got my one orb. Actually, I guess I should grab like all of these orbs because we're not... Right? Maybe we will get another shield phrase. Who knows? Tragic. That is a big dog. Okay, I've done all I can. Oh, and then I got the executes back. Actually, we would have been fine for a little bit longer. All right, we take this. Yo, Bubs, thank you for the 2 months in a row, dude. Exclamation point song. Wait, this is a 5-minute boss fight. What's happening? This is the fight that never ends. I don't know if I've ever had to heal a 5-minute boss fight. Yeah, maybe Ellie's not good damage for that fight. I'm not sure. I mean, that was a good heal test, though. You play good, eventually the IO will come. My best Dawnbreaker is a holy? I don't know, like 10 or 11 or something like that. As I was gearing up, I basically did all 10s to 12s as like holy and disc. And then in the process of doing that, as I was like, you know, 610, 605, whatever it was, I was like, holy shit, it's so much more work to do this as holy. So then when I started pushing keys, I went disc. Shockingly had an easier time. We went from there. Nah, I almost never cast Renew, to be honest.
Empower.
How do we get desynced? I'm just gonna drop a nice early barrier. What happens in these pulls, especially as they're rallying together, unless you have like a mass silence or something along those lines, there's a lot of like errant bolts that kind of just run out on people. And so I basically got hit by like 2 or 3 bolts after I dropped my barrier. Immediately got that value. And we were chilling. I think Evoker healers are really good right now. Just, you're not going to see many Evokers in high-level keys because a lot of good Evoker players who are geared and everything like that are probably just going to get the free invite out of playing... They're going to get the free invite out of playing AUG, you know? I'm just gonna pop Defensive, squid, and set up
Empower.
healing. No! Fuck. Does he have bubble taunt? Maybe? Did you see? Damn.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Ah. We were, I don't know, with that last boss fight. That was kind of tough. Oh, well. Team's getting kind of bored on mains. How necessary is double decurse with disc pally? Can't see how we'd bring a different tank since we need the kick since our healer wants to play disc. I think just having one decurse is fine. Like, disc can easily fill in the time, use defensives, use absorbs to fill in the time so that that one dispeller can like get their dispel back for the rest. He said his game froze. Yeah. It's all good. It happens. Dude, humanity. Prop Alley is so OP. We spend like no time in that phase in Mists on the first boss. It's ridiculous. So much easier. The shields break faster. Last boss, Necrotic Wake. I think it's calling your name, dude. I'm just saying. I think it's calling your name. That part's just my shaman. I don't know. I don't know, man. Yeah, honestly, all the tanks should be doing about the same damage. It would be nice. Oh yeah, I mean the prop alley meta is already here, my dude. It's already here. I'll show you right here, disposal in a sec. Let me get a snack real quick. Half sec. I don't use macros for Necrotic Wake mind control. Yeah, Lightweaver's a better option. Clip. What time is it? 6 p.m. But it is very dark outside. Voidweaver Disc, Sograt. Yeah. Should play Voidweaver Disc. Yep, that's what I'm playing right now, my dude. We can 10 with Prop Alley doing 1,000,000 DPS. Dude, it's insane. It's so insane. You can see my stats in the bottom left. I have about 35% haste with a flask on. I'm going to get a little bit more right now, too. Just shows how easily carryable Og can be. Rob Valley's Lightsmith. Yeah. Get more haste, Bluff. Get more haste, baby. I mean, 20% if you just dinged is great, though. Holy crap. That's really great. Our druid angle, only in like MDI, because the gear is so high level. Everybody's in like 639 stuff, and then like the key levels are so low, but not in like, I mean, it's fine in high keys. It's just there's many better options basically. I think I was like 12-ish% haste on my Resto Shaman. Something like that. Thereabouts, the low teens. We'll be dipping down to the low teens into the low single digits over the next week or so as the cold front moves in. You know, yeah, like something like that. You don't want to drop any. That's the thing, is it feels like, it's like, okay, this is a pretty good level, you know? You know, with like Holy Priest and Raids, I'm at like 15% or so on the fights, and like, this feels perfect. Yeah, I'm at 35% haste
4, 3,
on my disc right now for keys. Yeah.
And now you learn the true lesson of the void.
Empower.
Yo, Mikey, thank you so much for the new sub, dude. With Radiance, it always varies. So, like, on this pull right here, the people who are taking damage that, like, actually need the healing would be the AUG and would be the DK. So I'm casting the Radiance off of the AUG, and it actually can cleave out onto everybody here if I needed healing. But in this specific situation, I could cast it off the Paladin, the DK, or the AUG, and it would hit all three of the targets that actually need all the healing. In a lot of situations, I cast it off myself because I just try to position myself in a central, like, location, a central setup. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you're always casting it off yourself, then, you know, you're hankering for a bad time. I have 639 Spy Masters and Sack Brood. If I had a 639 Gale, I'd use that instead of the Spy Masters.
Empower.
Could have had that rift out just a little bit later. Just a little later. All good, though. I made the same mistake again, but that's okay. I mean, it's not like the rift didn't get value. It's just it could have been having better value than what I've been doing with it.
Empowered.
So right here, I use the Spy Masters because I'm going to be an execute for the rest of them. And so everything basically from here on out, I'm going to be like way more comfortable with. It'll be significantly easier to heal up the incoming damage. But that previous one, I didn't feel as comfortable. I didn't have like Zephyr or AMZ or all this other stuff going on. And so as a result, we want to play a little bit safer. Rip what healing creases we can get. This should be the AMZ Zephyr type shenanigans. We got Zephyr. That worked. Yeah, it worked. I could have ripped like Rapture on people, but I was just watching how much tick damage they were taking each time to sort of like drive that decision. I really do not love hitting Squid right here, but play safe, big IO. I'm going to find a target that he is hitting and start smashing smites into it. And I got my rift back, so let's go. Nice. Also, I was having AG and stuff going too. Quite a lot. That was a lot of healing. 35 mil. God damn, dude. That's also why I didn't really have to use any of my Rapture shields there, was because we had AG going and just tons and tons of damage. Yeah, Spy Masters is good. I would rather have a Gale at the same eye level, but I don't. A full stack Penance and Shadow Covenant and everything like that is probably the most healing, but like a regular Penance would be less than... A regular Penance would be less than the Void Blast. There's a lot of modifiers for Penance, basically. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of my highest pieces have mastery on them. Out of the later fights. So. Yo, how you doing, Harold? I don't know what a 639 Gale of Shadows gives intellect-wise. I'd have to look it up. Pretty sure it would be more. I think it'd be like slightly more max stack intellect, but obviously you don't get like the high highs out of consuming all the stacks that it is. Like a 6-stack, 6-bolt Dark Reprimand would be more damage than one Void Blast, yeah.
Empower.
This time I have the health pot. Let's go. Last time it was my downfall. I also popped my Spymaster stacks here since the fight lasted a really, really long ass time. Last time around. I'm just gonna pop the rift. Play a little safer. What's Growl's philosophy on healthy lifestyle in gaming? Sounds like you're about to read a paid ad to me. Look at healthy, you stop playing. It was the opposite for me.
Empowered.
It was the opposite for me, man. I lost like 50 pounds since Shadowlands, and I feel like it helped my gameplay. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, go look up some like Castle Nathria videos or like start a Shadowlands stuff, and you'll immediately see what I mean. Face diff is real.
Empower.
Nice. What's the soak prio here? It should only be the DK and myself. I soak one every time. The DK soaks everything else. Next wave comes out. I soak one. DK soaks everything else. Yeah. How did I not get atonement on him? That was weird. So basically the damage buff that you get falls off once you break the shield. Right? Damage buff is gone. And so if somebody was to pop cooldowns to be forcibly breaking the shield, they have, you know, their damage cooldowns, and then they also have that buff going on. But there's not much point in having both people holding cooldowns or pooling resources to break the shield when you can stack all the buffs on one person, have that one person be the designated destroyer of shield. It's just more efficient that way. So, Coagulant Burst Trinket. I really only use it in raids on my Holy Priest. And then when I use it, I basically try to like time it with Halo or time it with Apotheosis and a whole lot of Holy Words, stuff like that. You want to time it with a lot of output. So, basically cracking the shield faster means you can get more damage uptime onto the boss. And yeah, the pulse AoEs increase in damage. Ooh.
Empower.
Use strike interrupts, Omni CD. There's a menu for like extra spell bars, something like that. I'm gonna pre-pop all my defensives here as we walk in because this is the big smash pull. How about a fear? It's actually ridiculous today playing with a prop paladin. So if you guys have been watching closely, you'll notice that there's a lot of times where I'm hitting Rapture and then my shields are expiring. And the reason why they're expiring is because we're not like missing kicks. We're not like missing kicks or anything along those lines. Like we just shut down all the mobs with prop paladin. And so there's so many times where I just am chilling and I don't need to toss out these shields and I can actually just start blasting more damage.
Empower.
No idea, Don. I don't know what you're talking about. You gonna read and chat at the same time? You know, I just have a friend who's healing for me, and I'm just here to yap. guess I could just send everything on the poll and be fine. First thing, Cake's a great band. So true. Thank you for having a nice UI I can follow when you try to learn Disc. I got you. Ooh, my boy. DK just OP though. He just shrugs it off like it's nothing. Thank you. I'm like bonking. I'm effectively just bonking Jazzy on the head of like, hey, do something. And then he does it. I fucking love it. I love it. Should I throw myself away? I'm healing. Yeah. John's healing. Yeah. John healing.
Empower.
And then here you go, my boy. Yeah. Thank you, King. Hit the blow. Dang. He ran out. That's a good lesson, actually. I should be more mindful about who I'm schisming. 6 seconds. And I almost have it back. Yeet. Ah, that was easy. No, I just typed it out. I just typed out, I'm like, hey, hit MZ. That'd be nice. Honestly, if there's a good worldwide week or something like that where you could request people use their abilities. That would be pretty nice. How likely that would be to work, you know. Hey, Ben Aperture. HPS to HP bar looking low. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Ah! Pfft. Tragic. Yeah. And my thumbnails always look so good. It's a different cycle, different style each time. I know. I wish my hair was that good IRL.
Empower.
I wish it was that good IRL. This needs to get kind of like dug into the floor. It's annoying. Ooh, I thought I moved enough and then overcorrected last second. Yeah. And it's there. Yeet. $15 Tyrannical with 100% mana. What's happened to Disc? It got better. It got better. Yeah. Hideos ERTCD. You can click on the spell in there. Oh, that would be nice. I mean, what I would want is basically a voice mod, or what they have for like raids, for example, right? But then I'd just be able to like click on it and then it would tell them, hey, go to use it. Actually, that'd be a really good idea for Blizzard to do as well for an accessibility feature. Because you know how like if you get in voice with people, you don't know if you're going to get some like absolute weirdos and it might be a little bit sus. That'd be really nice to have well-designed setup and everything for keys. That'd be pretty dope.
Empower.
All the Prez evokers are playing AUG, man. They're all out here playing AUG. Oh, I feel you, Day. Okay. He would still troll with it? I know, yeah. But, like, at least it'd be... It's something, right? Listen, if Pavlov can go train a bunch of dogs, I could train a bunch of random pug DPS, okay? Hear sound, do action, right? It would work. Train me, woof. See? See? I could do it. The only part for women. I don't know if Pavlov ever trained, like, delayed gratification into the animals or anything, but I'm just saying. Humans are just slightly evolved animals, okay? It could work. Goddamn, Brighter. I saw your reply as well, Brighterhood, to my giveaway. Oh, man. I can train me on disc. Bark, bark. I can cook and clean. Help on disc. Oh my god. Check the YouTube. I got so many videos. Got so much stuff. A lot of new stuff too. Side effect of Pavlov's dogs that every time Pavlov heard a bell, he got a compulsion to feed a dog. So I mean that even just proves you could use it on people. That helps my argument. Let's go. Hee yoink. GM Toby. Guten Morgen. You guess? Just add that feature for OmniCD anyway? They should. It'd be great. But make it healer only. I will train them. I will train them all. Interrupts is OmniCD. Your mobile build is probably your favorite. Probably not super viable since you do raids. It's not much of a raid build. Yeah. Unfortunately. It's not much of a raid setup. Probably would be fun in like a low raid size, but no. Oh, man. That, I was still in that animation. Thank you, Blizzard. Thank you, Ian. Didn't deserve to live on that one, but you know what? We take those. We take the good luck when Ian gives it to us. Thanks, man. I'm buying like 5 more Gilded Brutosaur mounts now. That took a little bit of German. But I wish I stuck with it.
Empowered.
Gnome. See, most of my Spanish I learned from working at a restaurant, and so I know I got you there, Girth. It also was easier to learn when people were really mad at me and upset at me. Oh, I'm just dead. No, wait, I'm fine. I'm alive. I didn't give up. I was very close to giving up on that one. That was very close. I said in Spanish, John, not in English. Yeah. 2 more points. There you go. Big IO. Oh, dang. City of Threads. City of Threads. The No Voice Squad might be going to City. Mm-hmm. What up, Bella? Evolve Priest being spammed with PI me voice lines? Yeah, you'd have to, like, be able to turn it off or something like that. So, I mean, you could definitely be doing, like, your 12s and stuff. I'm sure, you know, there's going to be, like, Nax and, like, 1 or 2 other people and everything like that who are going to, like, do some high keys and get title and everything as holy. Just not great when you're pugging. %60% verse too much? Nah. Prio is just going to be on getting more haste, though. Just in general. Just in general. What did my dad say? Wait, did my dad get a new car? Oh, shit. My dad hates buying cars new, and he will hold on to the car until its wheels literally fall off. Dang, let's go. He just got a new Kia SUV. Cool. Do you have any advice on how to not fear pugs as Disc Priest? I just flame them back. If they talk shit, you just flame them back, man. You go be the alpha. No, I mean, just because people are upset, that's the biggest rule, is like, just because people are upset in-game or in real life doesn't mean they're right, you know? Being able to, like, record your own gameplay, be your own best critic, is always going to be super important, you know? Dad's smart, especially with interest rates. Oh, yeah. My dad's very smart. Mid-40s, I'll never buy a used car again. New cars, you control all maintenance from day one. That's key to longevity. True. Even if the right mistakes happen, that's the other thing. You got to give yourself enough grace that, like, oh, I fucked up. Like, I'm going to learn. Like, there's plenty of times where I fuck up. I made plenty of mistakes today in our 6.5-hour key session. I'm almost certainly going to make more, you know? But are you learning from it? Are you trying to do better? You know, and you moving on from there. All right, let me go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. My car makes a noise. I turn up the music. Perfect. Switch from damage dealer, finally standing still in shit. Quick sim, pushing everything to tank or heal. Now I'm watching your stream and want to switch. Healer again next week. Converting them. Let's go. I was going to do more meal prep, but the keys have been going well, so we got some food. Sunday's usually my cheat day anyway. And it'll start early. There's a way to make the amount of shields appear on the target when they're full HP, but without using Cell or LVUI. In Blizzard Default or SUI. Don't know because I don't use those. I know how to do it in Cell, but I don't know how to do it in the other add-ons. What happened to distance launch? At launch, I thought they weren't doing well. They buffed it twice. Significantly increasing your 5-man healing and making it feel way better. Gonna do serious keys on Sunday or on Tuesday. I'm down. Perfect audio. Damage breakdown? Sure. It's called Stinky Bright Mitch. I have arachnophobia. I just think crabs are neat.
Five, four, three, two, one.
And now you learn the true lesson of the void.
Yeah, on trash packs I do, Daniel. Usually on trash packs, when I get resources, I send resources.
Empowered.
What tank do you try? Prot Paladin. Push 9 keys, you seem so chill. Oh, of course. I mean, like, I'm excited about getting IO. Just kind of enjoying the ride. A lot of the, like, I don't know, pressure, I guess you could say, has kind of been taken off my shoulders since they made it so that every week is a push week. And so I'm kind of just like trying to follow the philosophy as best I can of like, if I just play well, the IO will eventually get there. You know, eventually the IO will get to where I want it to be. Yeah, so like, I don't know. I used to like, oh my god, I gotta like do this, I gotta do that, you know, and like when those other weeks are out, you know, have the extra pressure to play a lot one week, and then you know, not play at all another, and I just love that that's no longer the case. So much better. Okay, so we gotta kill this guy in 15 seconds. Easy. Oh yeah, we got it. Big easy.
Empowered.
I'm like timing when I can take another bite of this burger. Not yet. Nice. Easy. What's for dinner? I got a grilled chicken burger.
Empowered.
Wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, screw it. We send the Mind Blast. And we take a bite. Exclamation point camera, Missourian. Just a console script you put in the game one time. And then it lets you zoom out.
Empowered.
Having a Costco membership is a flex in dating apps. We found new dating tech. Get him, Tiger. Get him. Yo, welcome in, Ueni. Yeah, maybe it would be partially Gnome. Oh, I'm fucking trolling. You guys got this. AMZ. Yeah. Tragic. The defensives. All right. Man, after COVID, I had like the backup supply of toilet paper. Speaking of toilet paper. Always gotta be prepared, man. Oh, yep, don't love that. Don't love that. Yeah. Cosmetic healer returned. Just to look pretty. I'm the sandwich once again. Man, this game hates us. But mainly me. And Jazzy. Hates the shit out of Jazzy. Yeah, I can't. Good luck. I mean, yeah, I can't do anything about it. I'm coming. No, fucking hell, dude. Wait, he doesn't release when I'm like a mile away. And then I walk back. No, less than ideal. Delivery warehouses were 99% toilet paper. I bet, dude. But you might as well go. He should just go to the next like region, basically. Oh shit. Yeah. Dude, what are these pats? I swear. Yeah. This is bad. All these patrols are so bad. The game does not want us to chest this key.
Empower.
All right. Surely it'll be fine. Surely it'll be fine. Wait, hang on. Jetstream check. He's got it. All right. Windrush, OCD, all mess, in between. Alright, bet.
Empowered.
Let's go. Yeah, that one's gonna be kind of screwed. Oh well. Kind of unfortunate, but I think we'll be okay.
Empowered.
Ah, fuck. Oh well. It's okay. Usually the circles will like stack close to on each other, and so I thought we'd be able to be like just outside of those circles and be fine, but wasn't the case. We do have a res. Man, this fight is taking forever. Yeah.
Empowered.
Might be a little fucked. Yeah, 5-minute fight's a little rough. Five-minute fight's a little rough. Did he hearth? He hearthed. Yeah. I'm kind of done playing with this DK, I'm not gonna lie. There's so much that you can learn from these keys, and then he's just like, nope, fucking plug pull. I mean, we're probably not going to time it. Like, we're almost certainly not going to time it. But it doesn't mean that there's not things to learn at 16. I'm going to rip Paints up on him just to help out a little bit.
Only the
If you know there's no damage happening and stuff, then you don't have to worry. No IO gotta go. Yeah. What, for me? Not for that. No, we've been playing. Oh, that guy. Yeah. That, I don't know. Just like, there's so many things that you can learn. Okay, yeah. Miscoms. Yeah. Yeah, we basically had like, the tank had like one more key in him and everything like that, and I'm still finishing some food. But like, yeah, anytime that you get into these high keys, you're not gonna like finish and everything. It's like, I kind of wanted to like see how some of those things went. We made a couple of mistakes. We had really bad pats, and then that boss fight kind of took a while. It might be like an Ellie thing where Ellie's just like bad on certain bosses, really good on others. I don't know. I feel like I remember us running with some other Ellie earlier in the season. They said something about their damage profiles not being great on some boss fights. That's the thing. Like, you're really only going to learn by doing, especially as a healer. And like, the more you get practiced up on these others, these other fights, the easier it gets. Ellie's single target needs massive assistance. Got it. You know. But hey, we got some time keys. We got a couple extra points here, a couple extra points there. And, like, most importantly, some of the hard fights I feel like I played a lot better on than I had, like, last week or earlier this week. Always Jazzy. I got you, man. My thoughts on the nature damage embellish. Basically, when you're in, like, giga high-end groups, I think it's really good to run damage embellishes. Helps kill things a little bit faster, right? But when you get into... when you're, like, pugging your way up, I would vastly recommend that you go with, like, verse embellishes. Right now, I have, what, one embellish on my weapon, which is Ascendance. I'm kind of thinking about switching to Symbiosis. And then I don't know what I would want to do, because my other options are, like, garbage embellishes on, like, ring or neck. I might just rip Binding of Binding or something like that. But, yeah, I don't know. I was running this Stinky Bright Potion, which is what this is, and it brightens everything around the world. It's just a potion that you can buy off the auction house. So. Resto Shaman is great, Nightlink. I got a video on my YouTube which is both like, should you play Resto Shaman, which kind of goes over like the basics of how it works, and then there's another video which goes over like how to play Totemic Shaman in Mythic Plus as well. But it's great because you're basically using your totems to cast chain heals for you. So you are coding your group and healing over time effects, providing some steady healing. You activate your totems to do AoE healing. And then you are casting like single target healing to even out health pools. Yeah. How long should you hold CDs? Depends on how close by it is. My Mind Blast cooldown is 18 seconds, for example. So most of the time, if I know that it's going to be, you know, less than 20 seconds from the next damage mechanic, that's usually when I'll just hold on to something. I'll cause this to skyrocket. Basically, at the beginning of the expansion, everybody was prepped and ready to play Shaman, and they were. People have learned the dungeons a lot better, and Shaman DPS is basically in every single group has a Shaman DPS. Great crowd control, low kick, all that fun stuff. And you started seeing disc rising as DPS Shamans are rising. And then what caused it to really skyrocket is getting like prop paladins and the additional kicks that they bring. But for a very long time, at the beginning of the season, it was like, hey, Resto Shaman's nuts. Has all this great stuff. And they buffed the atonement healing for disc at the very, very beginning of the season. Like right after I made a tier list, basically. Like right after I made a tier list. Being like, disc sucks. They changed this modifier near my cursor where the healing increased by 100% when not in raids. It used to be 70% increased healing. So a fat buff on your 5-man healing, basically. And then as everybody got comfortable with the dungeons, turns out all of the damage that's going out in these dungeons is like mass burst AoE. And so as this gets more haste, as they get more gear, they get a lower cooldown on Mind Blast. They're just really good at scripted burst AoE. And so every single big heal check this can meet. Yeah, you can talk about damage, you can talk about PI, you can talk about, you know, like a mind control or something in Necrotic Wake, but like the biggest reason that you're seeing it across the board is that every single big heal check, disc can stomp if they're well prepared for it. The secondary thing for high key groups is getting like absorbs, and consistent absorbs is really, really nuts. Like, for example, every healer can blast a ton of healing into a target when they need to, but a spec like disc can also layer a shield on top of it. So whenever somebody has like a dot on top, they can top them off, put a shield on them, or there's boss fights like the first boss fight at a Grim Battle. Oh, Grim Battle. Right here. At super high key levels, you just need to have a defensive every single time for his roar and for his stomp and everything. Like, you just need to have something or you die, you know. Disc Priest solves that. Same thing goes for Borealis third boss. Same exact thing here in high keys. You just need to have a cooldown every single time or you die at very high key levels. Disc takes care of that in spades. So, challenging healing dungeons like City of Threads, Disc because there's not any variety, there's not any like surprise as to when this damage happens. They are able to set up, plant their feet, blast every single time, no matter what. And it's a big reason why Holy Priest is bad too, right, Kitty? Because Holy Priest can only single target. You know, the AoE healing that you get out of like Sanctify, if everyone's stacked, is like really rough. Really, really rough. So, yep. H-Valley's a ton of fun, Minty. Honestly, I've been having a ton of fun with Avenging Crusader. I made a video about that as well, kind of going over the build and how it plays. It's super fun. It's super, super fun. Our Druid's nowhere near meta, I'm happy. The funny thing about it, man, is that, like, you could play our Druid in high keys. People are. It's just so tedious to play. It's super tedious to play. It's so GCD intensive, you know? Yeah, 100% Javi. Try to use that as your rule of thumb. And honestly, at the end of the day, you got to think about the opportunity cost. If you're going to hold your Squid, your Void Wraith, or you're going to hold your Mind Blast, what's the opportunity cost? It's like, what do you lose by holding on to them? A little bit of overall damage. But I guarantee you, no pug is going to give a shit about your overall damage if you let them die, right? So, like, when in doubt, just hold. Totally fine. The rule is, like, hold your cooldowns if you think you might need them, and then also send them a little bit earlier than you think you need to. As an example on the coagulation, I always tell people you should send your Squid, your Void Wraith, around like 93 to 95 energy on the boss, because he pulses AoE at 100 energy. But you send it early, and then you're healing through all the debuffs that are happening, so everyone's full health when the AoE starts, and then your Rift explodes when, you know, he is in the middle of the pulsing. Haven't played since Legion. How's Druid healing? It's like tedious. It's like your healing over time effects don't really do a lot. And you kind of just use them for the buff of mastery. The more healing over time effects you have, the more your other heals do. So it's kind of like you put up a bunch of hots, and then you regrowth spam. Yeah. Have a lovely night, Deoka. Druid in Season 4, they didn't cry like this season. I mean, Druid in Season 4 was nuts. Not so much anymore. I mean, like I said, it's fine. You know, but it's like you cast a lot of healing spells that don't do much and spam some regrowths. And it's like, eh. Yeah. Oh, why are the Druids crying now? I mean, because it feels way worse. Eh. I think Prez feels good. It's just, you're not going to see a lot of them in keys because geared evokers are just going to default to playing Aug. There's a lot of, like, bad Aug evokers out there, but having, like, a good healer who knows what they need to do, how do they need to use defensives. Like, a required skill, basically, for being a healer these days is, like, knowing how to use your defensives. And so that's most of what Aug's tertiary value, their extra value besides, you know, maintaining an uptime and doing a basic DPS rotation, is like, how do they manage cooldowns? How do they use their defensives, right? And healers are naturally good at that, or they're supposed to be. So I think all, like, the good geared evoker players are just gonna be like, oh, I get free invites when I go play Aug. This is great, you know. How would I fix our Druid? Making your hots actually do stuff. A GCD is the global cooldown. So if you cast, see the dial in the middle of the screen as it spins around? That is the GCD. It prevents me from spamming renews. Yeah. Best group comp for high keys. Prop Halley, Dispriest, Enhanced Shaman, usually DK, and Aug. Augmentation Evoker. That's it's a new DPS spec that buffs people, and that's like their damage. So like the damage you'll see at a Jazzy is low for a damage dealer, but because most of his damage is buffing other people's damage. That's the gist of it. Hot and chill, something. I'm not going to say that I'm any expert on like what Druid should look like, but I can definitely talk about what I don't like about it. Go cat form. Yeah, that was a bit extreme. That was a bit extreme before. I'm so struggling to split your focus between health bars and damage rotation. So the nice thing about it is Probably the biggest thing, Stam, is I would really just get yourself used to like hitting a target dummy and get used to like what's doing big damage. Even if you just like set up in front of the target dummies over here. I'll show you real quick. What I would always say is like, the more that you can like get this connection in your mind for like, I'm doing this damage ability. I'm doing this damage ability and it is healing for this much. Is it actually easy to push up the health bars? I wish it would actually be easier to push up. I mean, I am actively healing it, but it has like billions of health or some shit. Let's see you. Does your health bar actually go up? That's annoying. I was hoping these would go up a little bit. Either way, I'd still say hit target dummies and then get a good idea as to like what buttons and what order that you're hitting. So that way it's a lot less of a focus on like pushing the right buttons at the right time. When in doubt, when you have your rift out, when you got this rift out, this smite button is your best friend. You just pick up your keyboard and you just go smash. You just go smash this button. Over and over again. Yep. I do coaching, Jeff, and I got a post about it in my Discord. Yeah. I had 2 different versions for coaching. One where people can just like drop in their logs or their VODs and I can do write-ups when I have time. And then I do a limited amount of like one-on-ones every month. Yeah. Yep, you're always going to have downtime with the Rift. Maybe this just can't heal mobs. True. Wouldn't be the first time. So on trash packs, Scrawl, I'll pretty much just be sending my Rift, sending my Bender on cooldown. On boss fights, that's when I'll look to like time them for specific events. But there will be moments on boss fights where I only have Rift. Like on Edna. On like Edna, for example. This you can only really do if you have a lot of haste, like 30-35% haste or something like that. But the boss has like 3 main damage instances, right? You fire off 2 sets of beams and then hang on, I can do this better. So here's what you have on Edna. You have in a timeline, you have damage instance, damage instance, damage instance. And so what you can do is you can send your Mind Blast and your Squid right here. The next one, you are basically just kind of sitting around waiting. Actually, a better graph. Oh, you have damage instance, damage instance, damage instance. So what you can do is you can send your Squid like really early back here, follow it up with your Mind Blast, heal up the damage around here, right? And then the next time it comes around, you're then looking at this damage instance and you're like, oh, well, I'm kind of just letting everybody tank it, which is why you're not popping those spikes, by the way. And then as the damage is going off, then you have your Mind Bender again, your Squid, I should say, for the S. You have your Squid, then you have your Mind Blast, and you heal everything up. And then you kind of go further down into the timeline, and the same thing sort of repeats itself. But then you have to kind of take stock of like, oh, do I actually have my Squid at this point? Or do I not? And if you don't, then you just don't use it. Follow it up with just have a Mind Blast here, and then you have your Squid, and then your Mind Blast for the next AoE, right? Stuff like that. Yeah, I click cast on my frames. Yeah. No Squid a lot, not getting enough smites in. That's another thing. If you're like shielding a lot, if you're not casting enough smites, like there's a lot of different things. If you have low haste, you know, there's a ton of those things that come into play. Keba, thank you so much for the prime. But like, let's see, let's look at a full dungeon. The full Stone Vault I did. I always go into the auras, and that way you can kind of look at, you know, how you're doing with your uptimes. I try to make sure that I'm maximizing my Shadow Covenant uptime. I'm at 56%. If you have low haste, you know, low uptime with smites, you're not really going to get as much uptime here. But getting over 40% is great. It's quite good. Entropic Rift, same story. Work on getting over 40% and then increasing it from there. But if you're sub 40% for those uptimes, you either have like 5% haste or 10% haste or something really, really low, or you're not casting enough smites, you're not using your abilities enough, stuff like that. Yeah. Something along those lines. Yeah. I do use penance during Mind Blast. Yep. So. Yo, Chan, thank you for the 9 months, my dude. Here's only 6%. That is tragic. Defensives used? Yeah. So, like, if you scroll down, I used Fade 49 times as the application section. I used Fade 49 times. I used Desperate Prayer 11 times in the Stone Vault. Yeah. Don't know what you mean, Damien. Weaker abilities is all in the description, John. Yeah. It's finally like crazy to squeeze the benders in. Yeah, and if you can, that's awesome. But then there's gonna be moments where like you just don't want to like risk it or anything like that. You got to keep that in mind as well. But I also have multiple different videos which start going over a lot of these tips and stuff, guys, which I'd highly recommend. Highly, highly recommend. One of them is this advanced disc tips video from like 2 weeks ago. This one, highly, highly recommend. Because this goes over how you're using your shields. This goes over how you're setting up your healing, all of that stuff. This predicting damage video that I just put up today also goes on how you can use Omni CD, how you can go use targeted spells to predict when damage is happening, so you have a better idea of like healing through dumb pugs, you know. That's how you, hey, I don't know if kicks are going to go off. I don't know if defenses are going to be used. I don't know like how these things are going to work. This video talks about all of that. Yeah. The IEMs I use are right here. Yeah. What was the other one I was going to say? Here's the shield build. You know, I think it's like a for fun build, basically. It's not the best build or anything like that to play with, but I do think it's a lot of fun to mess around with. Yeah, I mean, that's basically the biggest homework. Those who are interested in Avenging Crusader, Lightsmith Paladin, Farseer Shaman, Totemic Shaman, I got videos on those too. Yeah. Not too often, Stam, because most of the time, if I use both Radiances, I'm actively like, oh no, I know if anything else happens, I'll have to be ready. And so I'll like pre-shield or something like that, you know? I'm fine with the Season 2 dungeon rotation, except for Theater of Pain. That's the stuff I don't like. I don't want to go back to Theater of Pain. So, yeah, the shield build's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Going to workshop? Dude, workshop's going to be sick because we get mind control tech. We get mind control opportunities. What is it? Mechagon? Yeah, I got a video about this. This video is coming back. This video is coming back. Yeah, try to be looking at like 40% Shadow Covenant or Rift uptime as like your floor. Try to reach that point and then kind of build it up from there. That'll be your goal. That'll be your goal. Theater of Pain instead of Dark Flame Cleft. I hope that dungeon's going to be good. I hope so. Yeah. 45% Squid, only 30% Rift. Okay. Just keep sending those Mind Blasts. Yep. And that's the thing. Try to like... Especially when it comes to these dungeons, guys, they're going to be the same over 12s every single time. And so, like, especially if you have aspirations to start going over 12s or continue progressing, you could basically be sending your cooldowns, especially on boss fights. Especially on boss fights. You can be sending these cooldowns at the same time every single time you do this dungeon. And so, really try to be, like, thinking about that as you're going into it. Of, like, oh, I used my cooldowns here. Like, was this good? Was this bad? You know? When I'm on, I think the easiest one to think about is ones that have really, really sharp timers, like City of Threads, where it's like, oh, hey, at this energy level I sent, and it was early, or it was late, or whatever. The next time I do it, I'm going to try to do it earlier or later, or whatever it is, you know? Those things are so, so insanely important. Because when you lock that down, even if people don't use defensives, you're going to, depending on the key level, be able to heal through a lot of stupid stuff, you know? And then that helps you find groups, find people to play with, find better people to play with. The works, you know? Yeah. Absolutely, Bluff. All right, gamers. I am going to chill for the night, but highly recommend, like I said, if you guys haven't already, check out all these videos. We have lots and lots of content for both pugging and for just gaming. Tips on how to be maximizing your kit with disc, both disc, Totem Shaman, Avenging Crusader Pally, Farseer, general healing output and everything like that with using add-ons, weak auras, everything like that. The resources are in the description for those videos too. Lots of good stuff coming. All right. If you haven't followed the stream, haven't followed the YouTube, be sure to do so. Tomorrow is the football day, so I'm not going to be on, but I will be back on Monday. And if we can, I'm going to see if we can find a prop paladin again, because man, that's awesome. Oh my God, it's so nice playing with prop paladin. Lordy. Anyway, dudes, let's say what's up to Kalamazoo. He's gaming. He's in Throne of Thunder? I don't know what he's doing. No, he's like watching old videos. All right, go say hi to Kalamazoo. He's a good egg for a DPS player. Monday, you get the Bruto? You should be. Yeah. Yeah, send me a reminder Monday if I don't give it to you before then. All right? Take it easy, guys. Love your faces. And like I said, I'll be back on Monday. Have a good Sunday, gamers. Whoop.